All right, welcome in, boys. We're live. First live show of the weekend. The boys are here. Yeag's here. Johnny's here. I was here. Gav might show up. Coop might show up. Let's hope for a better week than last week. What's going on, boys?
Shit, ready to get this weekend rolling. The beers are flowing. We got action in. Bellator going.
Green flag drops. So we got the truck race tonight. We got Bellator tonight. I bet
FS1.
Yeah, FS1. I bet Majeski and I bet Eckes tied to Lucindo and Roundtree. But I only bet him for a third of a unit each, so I'm not going to get killed. If they both go down, it's a 2-unit total risk. So it is what it is. But hopefully Ben Rhodes looks better than he did fucking earlier today, because boy, did he shit the bed in practice and qualify.
I didn't bet him before.
Yeah, you're better
so
off.
Hold off.
Yeah,
I'm a bet live. Yeah,
because he went to 22-1. I got him at like 18, and it was a rogue number. I got the best of it, and now he's like 22. And to be honest, man, unless this track changes a lot, bro, I would be stunned if I end up cashing that ticket.
What was Eckes?
He was like between 7, 8, 10-1. But I tied him, so I have him at like 22, 20, and 55. If I can get past this first stage. Johnny, tell me you're on Lucindo, please.
If you can get past the first stage, what?
Yeah, if he wins the race, then I'll go to tomorrow. Roundtree wins, then I'll cash.
I like Lucindo. Yeah, I do like her.
I see a lot of fucking Pollyanna.
I see a lot of Paula Viana love. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, more than I would have thought.
Yeah. Well, I think just Lucindo just being so young and raw and kind of,
Yeah.
This guy's
for sure.
Fucking sandwich.
Yeah, Solalich. That's Solalich, bro. Ask me how old he is.
Oh.
How old is he?
How old?
He's like 15 or 16.
I think he's 16.
No way.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he's 16.
He's so young, Johnny, that he can only drive on road courses and short tracks.
Wow. Hocevar?
He's a contender for sure.
Yeah, the problem is he just keeps losing time. Eckes has fallen off, but
yeah, he was very good a couple weeks ago at where was that, Richmond?
Yeah.
You mean the week that we got killed?
Yeah, when Majeski had the nuts.
Yeah.
Hocevar had a top 3 car truck in that race. Don't look now, but Ben Rhodes went from 24th to
all right, that's
14. All. You love to see it. Where did he start?
Last I saw before that, he was 23rd.
All right, he's 14th. He's 14th. Come on, one time, Ben. Prove me right.
You can get 18-1 on 365, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a sign, bro. That's what I got him at.
I'm in.
Let's go.
What can I get?
Don't you have a feeling that this is just going to be a kamikaze race of cautions towards the stage? Breaks and restarts.
Could be. The one guy that Coop mentioned that he liked tonight that did not look good in practice or qualifying. But you got to keep in mind that the track, the practice and qualifying was during the day in the sun. The trucks are going to change a lot. So he said Zane Smith. Now Zane Smith was like 3-1 pre-race, but he did not look good in practice or qualifying. But that might not matter, man. Just like it might not matter for Ben Rhodes.
He's 9-1 on 365 currently.
Yeah, like that. Like I guess that's a fair price. I'm not going to bet him. I'm going to wait. If I have to bet him, I will. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. I'm excited for the weekend, though, despite the fact that I didn't even look at a sports betting line or open up a book until Wednesday. That's how sick I was. But I'm excited for the weekend. I think we got a shot to make some money.
Fucking Tommy Paul's gonna win, Yank.
Crazy.
Book's locked. We might have a caution.
Does that website have the stats up?
Let me double check right now.
Who's Tommy Paul, bro?
Tennis. He's playing Alcaraz. He's beating Alcaraz. He beat Alcaraz, I guess, almost.
Really?
4-2.
Welcome in, boys. Connor, Art, Signed, Otter, Kev. Oh, Kev is at the track tonight, I think. Twig, what's up, buddy? Twig, it was good talking to you, man.
Yeah.
Caution, Van Alst and Lewis.
Wallow, what's up, buddy?
You fucking muppet.
The practice and qualifying numbers are up, but the race telemetry is not up. You double check for me, Keg.
Yeah, same for me.
Okay.
Wow, Ben Rhodes is 12th.
I bet him.
Kid.
I bet him 18-1, kid.
Coop breaking my balls about being on the wrong play. One fucking time this year that I had a bad look in the Truck Series during P&Q, and he's roasting me. Absolutely roasting. You know how good it's going to feel when Ben Rhodes wins this fucking race tonight?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a fucking party, kid.
Keg, can we talk about...
We're popping fucking bottles, kid.
Oh, he said Bob. Oh, Yeg, why don't I have beer in my house? Like, I looked around.
Oh, God.
And it's not here.
It's not there, man. What's going on?
It's a Saturday thing.
Yeah.
So,
What's
Keg,
up?
we got
What's
to talk about this fucking hot dog sandwich or whatever the fuck Sign posted in the Discord.
Oh,
You
that
never
Italian
heard-
hot dog?
You don't know what an Italian hot dog is? That's only an East Coast thing?
Yeah.
That is definitely not a Midwest thing.
Hold on.
Well, yeah, I was listening to you guys say that yesterday.
Yay.
Definitely Radiator, by the way.
Yes. Radiator.
What heard you talking about?
Radiator.
When you said radiator.
Oh, yeah.
What
yeah,
are you?
I don't know.
What are you? A caveman?
That's just what I say, bro.
I know other people say that here too. Yeah.
He said, "What am I, a caveman?" Fuck you, Johnny. You want to compare an IQ test? You mutt.
Oh yeah, my IQ is solid, kid. Got my degree from the fucking streets, motherfucker. How about that?
He said, "I got my degree from the streets."
So, Keg, is that the thing? You just float hot dogs in hot grease and then
What are you saying?
Pizza pocket?
Yig. They're trying to tell me that in the Midwest and the West Coast, that Italian hot dogs aren't a thing. Like, they don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
I've never heard of an Italian. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
It's shocking.
Like, if you walk into any pizzeria on the East Coast, you can get an Italian hot dog. You can't do that at, like, pizzerias out there?
No.
Negative.
Iowa for sure, I know that. But I mean,
John,
LA is just, it's fucking LA, bro. There's really not much worse things in LA.
yeah, right now, fair.
No offense, my guy. You're my guy, but
LA is fucking the place to be, kid.
I'll tell you what, LA 10 years ago was literally probably the place to be in this country.
No, it is now, kid. I'll fucking show you around. I'll fucking take you places, kid.
Show me around. How are we going to get past the fucking homeless on the streets to get where we want to go?
Nah, man. I'll take you places you've never been, kid.
Fucking Johnny boy.
And we'll go fucking throw Gavin off his fucking balcony after giving me a fucking loser earlier.
I mean,
fucking Gavin, fucking Muppet.
Do you expect anything else from Gav? It's a one-way street.
Fucking lose on a split, man.
It's a one-way fucking street, bro.
Where's he at, man? Get him in here, man.
Don't you understand?
I need more Bellator plays from Gavin, man.
Kid's the kid. All he cares about in life is gimme, 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 gimme. Zane's moving too. Started 32nd. He's up to 19th.
He's 9-1.
Yeah. Rogue. We got a full day tomorrow. Back in those EPL streets.
Yep. Putting those lineups in, kid. Those EPL lineups. Putting one in for sure.
I think I'm going to bet Zane when this shit opens back up.
He's 7.5 to 1.
Still 9 grayed out on DK.
DK's got 7.5. Oh no, it's closed.
Yeah, I think we should bet. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to bet Zane.
How about we do a parlay, eh? Bellator parlay. Zane. Bellator, kid.
I want to use that one leg on that fight for under 2.5 at plus 185.
Yeah, I like that. In the Rasta fight.
But I'd be ecstatic to just win Zane at 9-1 as well by itself. So
yeah, I wouldn't want to get fancy with the parlay. Zane at 9-1 is good. Come on, last chance, Carlitos. Don't do me,
you said
kid.
that fucking fight. I thought you said that was over.
No, 5-3. Serving Paul. This is typical Tommy Paul.
What is he at? 19th? Okay.
Did he have like a penalty or something? Or
I don't know. I think they said he just sucked at the fucking.
He was bad in practice qualifying, but he started from the back also.
You see that restart from Enfinger?
Yeah.
I think Barzola won, Johnny.
Ben Rhodes is in the top 10, by the way.
yeah, it was always Barzola, kid.
Be fucking right.
You be right, Keg. Get me home, Keg.
You just one time in your life be right.
We did hit an 80-1 ticket 2 weeks ago.
Now, I wouldn't mind going to a fucking race like this.
I told Coop that the 5 drivers I liked this week were Enfinger, Majeski, Hocevar, Eckes, and Rhodes. Can't bet them all, though.
Fuck, man.
What?
Fucking had him, man.
He lost?
No, he had him and he fucking missed it.
Barzolo won.
Yeah.
What the fuck is DK doing, yo? Open up. That 365 open?
Yeah, he's still 9-1.
Nice. 30-30. Pump yourself up, kid. Let's go. Break his fucking bitch ass. Vamos.
Man, Majeski's got a whip.
Ben Rhodes, kid. He's coming. Ben Rhodes. Working his way up there.
Ben Rhodes.
I bet Zane at 9-1 with you, Yig.
Thank you. DK's open if anybody wants it at DK.
Match point.
Where's Zane at now?
He's around where Ben Rhodes is. Like
He just passed Ben Rhodes.
Jesus Christ. Adam Myers fucking locked in right now.
40-40. Break him.
You didn't bet Heim, Keg?
No. I figured I'd use him as my hedge out if I had to.
These guys just appear to be in a class of their own. But you haven't seen anybody else up there other than Eckes.
Yeah, I think Majeski's probably better than him. I think if he gets by him, he's probably going to be gone.
Johnny Ostradamus wants to know what's your CFL lock.
CFL lock? Yeah, game over. Paul wins. Fuck, man.
Was it a big tournament?
Toronto. Yeah. CFL. Let me look. See what we got. Well, nothing now. I mean, Montreal's up fucking 24-3. Yeah, take the BC Lions and thank me later. Tomorrow.
Whatever you guys are on for Bellator, give it out so the boys could hop on with you.
I'm on really only one thing right now.
I'm on Islam Magomedov and Moldavsky parlay.
What were you on, Yig?
Dalton, Rasta, and Aaron Jeffrey under 2.5 at plus 185.
Who do you think wins that fight, Rasta?
I kind of lean the Jeffrey side, but I would prefer just crazy violence.
Yeah, Majeski just can't clear him.
These guys aren't gonna win the race, Adam.
I mean, I'm with you. I don't have either one of them yet. I wish that I did.
Zane's dead.
Yeah, and Zane and Rhodes are just driving around in 11th and 12th.
It's all right. They'll make moves. Just have a good little pit stop, and
I mean, 39 laps into the race. That's not that bad when they started 32nd and 24th.
Right.
Now Majeski's probably going to beat them.
Nah, I think Hines still battling him. Maybe.
Ostradamus said BC Lions tied to all my NASCAR bets for everything I got.
All right. I didn't recommend that, but all right, go ahead.
God bless your heart.
I do not advise that, everybody.
Majeski and Heim are 2-1 already.
I took Majeski at 2.5 to 1. I won't make another bet. If he loses, he loses.
Oh shit, that guy's in this race too, Van Ginsberg.
Yeah.
They had to make him aware of how low the air pressure was in his tires for this race, so he didn't fuck anything up.
Interesting.
They said the hardest part for him in this stuff is that he usually drives on the other side, so he doesn't know how much room to give between vehicles,
What do you mean? He drives what? Right-handed?
Yeah,
Right-hand drive?
well, right-hand drive, yeah.
What are they saying on roads?
Yeah.
They said when they unloaded this afternoon, the truck was just way off. They made some adjustments. He got up from 21st to 12th, but he doesn't have anything on exit, so they might have to make some air pressure adjustments or something to get him better.
Yeah, they were. I couldn't believe how badly they missed the mark when they off the trailer.
Yeah, considering his teammates' trucks.
Yeah, that's what I wasn't expecting. But
so, what was your takeaway from watching yesterday or last year's race, the Cup race? Clean air. Did you think tires mattered?
I think they mattered somewhat. I don't think they mattered as much as you would normally think. What were you saying about Blaney's strategy?
So Blaney didn't pit at all in stage 1 and waited until 3 laps left in stage 2 to pit.
Mm-hmm.
Where Reddick short pit stage 1.
Right.
And then he said that they thought they did the math wrong on the fuel. So Reddick was forced to follow Blaney in at the end of right before the end of stage 2 to basically to come out with him.
Right.
And Reddick beat him off pit road because he didn't have to wait as long for fuel.
Right. Yeah. Bell did a similar thing when Reddick went down pit road earlier in the race. I think that Tyler Reddick, gun to my head, Tyler Reddick and Chris Bell, I think are going to be the two cars to beat. Coop thinks it's going to be Denny. I bet Denny because of the number, 22-1, probably the best value on the board. But I don't know. I don't think he's going to win, but he could. I guess he could. But I thought you basically had to bet it at 22-1, which Yeg, you should go and bet him at Bet365 at 22-1.
He's okay.
He was on the pole both road courses this year. Well, 2 out of 3 anyway.
Why the fuck is he 22-1?
Bet360. He's basically 18 or 20 market wide. And I think he's 22-1 at Bet365. That's where I got it. And you should bet Bell at 12-1 too. Coop and I are on them both. Going to be on Reddick, but I'm not taking him at 5.5-1. I'm going to tie one piece to him, probably Roundtree.
You think that number moves any more on Roundtree? I mean, he's down to -175.
I could keep going down, man. The fucking steam on Chris Dawkins is real, and unexplainable. Literally unexplainable.
Yeah, super weird.
Right? A guy that's been knocked out 3 times in a row moves down a weight class, and he's taken steam against that monster.
I guess they're thinking that maybe Dawkins can get takedowns, and you know Roundtree's just terrible on his back. So, he is a black belt. Dawkins is a black belt.
First time in his MMA career, probably that he went for takedowns.
Yeah, but then you got to think a lot of his other fights ended in the first round pretty quick when he won, and then when he got knocked out, they ended pretty quick.
I don't know shit about MMA. Chris Dawkins is that dude that had nasal surgery or something, said he couldn't breathe. Is that this dude?
No, that's fucking
Drickus.
Okay.
Drickus Duplessis.
Okay.
Majeski is gone.
Well, he's out here trying to spin people. Good
Ben
God.
Rhodes is dead.
Well, we're on Majeski too.
Zane finally moved up a little.
Garcia season? Jeff Garcia?
Okay, did you watch episode 1 of Hard Knocks yet?
No.
What are you doing with your life? This is your team.
Yeah, be involved, kid. Be involved with your team. Be on the ins and the outs.
Jeff Garcia.
Getting home.
I need Rhodes to finish in front of Nick Sanchez. Then the bet's void.
All right, let's get out of stage 1. Let's make adjustments to that car. Let's have a good pit stop. Let's get up there. Let's get up there, Ben. Zane, too. Let's go.
The odds are off the board again?
Probably because
probably the end of the stage.
End of the stage.
Is Eckes gonna catch Heim?
It's possible. Probably not on the last lap, though.
Just seems like that gap was way larger when Heim battled Majeski, but Eckes seems to close the distance pretty well to end this stage.
Yeah, because Eckes is better at managing his tires than Corey Heim is. That's why.
Johnny, what What fight is next for you?
I can pull it up, the card. It's going to be
The main
what
starts.
fight? The chicks are fighting right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Michael Blockus and Eli Medford. After the chick fight. I never even seen a line on that fight.
Yeah, I still don't see a line for that fight.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I do. It says Michael Blockus minus 1,600.
Yeah. What can I parlay? You know who I like, Yig? James Gallagher, kid.
What?
Yeah, I've been looking into it, man.
James who?
James Gallagher, kid.
The kid from Cage Warriors?
I don't fucking know.
No. Bellator. He's been in Bellator since 2016.
He didn't come from Cage Warriors?
No. He's fights out of the SBG Ireland gym. So that's the Kavanaugh gym. 26 years old, 11 wins, 2 losses, 9 wins by submission. 2 decisions. James Gonzalez, 10-6. What is Gallagher's submission? Wow, plus 650?
Oh, he fought Cage Warriors as an amateur.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was from Cage Warriors.
Way back. Fucking one fight in 2014.
Yep.
You mean to tell me this guy's got 9 subs? He can't sub this dude at 6.5?
What is a Tovala? Is that a microwave? What the fuck am I looking at?
Toval? I think that's like a toaster oven or some shit.
If Khalil Roundtree loses tomorrow, call a priest.
Oof.
Local pastor. It would be real funny if you call.
Man, I see a lot of people on dockets.
Blessing. Call a priest to bless the house.
It's worrisome. Everybody's on dockets. Here they come. They're pitting. Not everybody's pitting?
Roundtree and Reddit give you 842 on 365. Okay.
All right, relax. You know, a little too much. Roundtree, I know you said you don't know anything about MMA or whatever, Adam, but he's like,
you know the worst fight, the Roundtree
he's like
fight?
average at best.
I'm just giving the price because Keg was talking about it earlier.
I'm not putting another dime on Roundtree. Be a real shame.
Oh yeah, Majesty's got the stone nuts on the pit stall too.
Oh, the worst fight. I hope it's not a motherfucking another Martin Crackneo fucking fight. Like Roundtree had. That's the fight that gives us a bad taste in my mouth.
Good stop from Rhodes.
Let's go.
Rhodes up in the top 10 and one spot in front of Sanchez.
Let's go.
Are you gonna have some UFC plays tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely going to have a dime at least on Lucindo KO, and I'll probably sprinkle the KO in 1 or 2 and KO in 2 or 3 also. I think the Boudet fight's got to go the distance. I think that's probably worth betting.
That's the one I'm like, ugh.
I mean, Boudet.
All they do is hug each other.
I get it.
Yeah.
I just don't. Just fucking one wrong thing though. Like one guy gets on
One
top
wrong
and
thing.
blah blah. One
They
guy
get
just
on top.
Gets on
You can't
top
even
somehow. Dude, they're fucking giant bears.
Could it happen theoretically? Obviously, at heavyweight, sure. But if you go off their track record and how they fight, it's got a very good chance that they're in the clinch up against the cage for more than half the fight. I think the over 2.5 isn't bad. Like if you want to use that as a piece, or just betting the fight goes the distance, period. But I get what you mean. It's an uncomfortable feeling.
Just fucking
to like have to count on a fight at heavyweight to go the full 15. So I get what you mean. But I do think that it's way more likely than not likely.
Effinger?
He won this race last year. I thought that he was one of the potential cars.
He's live.
Yeah, but like Majeski just seems like he's in his own fucking world.
Yeah, he's in a spaceship, man. Like
I think everybody else is like trying to get second place, it looks like.
Rhodes up to 9th. All right. 10th. Yeah. Make your way up there, Ben. Zane up there too. Come on.
Man, end fingers
restart. Great restart from Rhodes. Come on, Rhodes.
Ben had a good restart, John Boy?
Yeah.
Get me there, bro.
He had a good restart. Need this sandwich guy to get the fuck out of the way.
guy.
Johnny, who is that guy that you were talking about with the sub?
Gallagher. He's got 11 wins. 9 of his wins are by sub. His sub is plus 650.
Okay. Is his name James Gallagher?
James Gallagher, yeah.
I tied Majeski to both money lines and then ITD money line. Yeah, that's what I did.
What the fuck is this? James Gallagher. Johnny, what's your sub at?
Plus 650.
There's no way your sub is at plus 650. You're looking at KO. You're looking at KO, kid.
No, I'm looking at sub, kid. Plus 650.
I would bet that if I were you.
What do you got?
Plus 275.
Wow. Jeez. Click.
You're telling me Rhodes isn't better than this Tanner Gray tonight?
He's making his way up. I don't know if he's going to beat Majeski, but
Well, he's ahead of Sanchez for you, Keg.
Yeah, I knew that he was gonna be. I knew he would be good. I think the problem was he was too far gone coming off the trailer. He that car had too much to make up coming off the trailer.
You said you did Eckes in those parlays too?
Yeah.
He's running quick times.
Only 1 unit total risk though.
Including both drivers or just 1 unit on each one invested?
Right, each 1 unit invested in each one.
Gotcha. Yeah, because some of those were like 25 to 1 for Majeski because of that Lucindo inside the distance was crazy. It's like 3 to 1.
I think everybody else is playing for second place.
How dare you after what Majeski did to us 2 weeks ago? How dare you?
I know, right? Like, I think all the cars that we're on are going to finish like probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the problem is the guy in first is just on Pluto.
We just need to hope he knows how to correctly set his speed going down pit road again. And his crew chief doesn't make really dumb strategy calls. Because having the best truck in the race, Keg, is about as good as CLV these days.
Yeah, tell me about it. I hear you. God, fucking roads couldn't be better off the trailer, man. I think your only shot, like, actually, I shouldn't say that because who knows what late strategy is going to be if somebody takes 2 tires or something like that. But I mean, if it's a normal race, I think your only shot at beating him is going to be on the restart, right?
Or he beats himself like last time. Those are your
right.
Yeah, because once he's out in clean air, he's gone.
Who wow, Majeski's minus 175 already? Jesus Christ. We're not even.
Well, see you at 3, right?
Listen, man. I'm on them. I can't believe that. We're not even halfway through the race, are we?
I don't think so.
Stages are 60, 60, 80.
Yeah, they're on lap 90 of 200 right now.
Yeah, the books don't fuck around with adjusting whoever's out in front. Just jam the number down.
What channel is Bellator on, Yeg?
Showtime.
Keg, you better pull the trigger on YouTube TV and say tickets soon. I think you could get that $100 off.
Yeah, where do you buy it? Just like YouTube.com? Where do you go to buy it?
Yeah, and then I think there's probably a link in there for the YouTube TV to subscribe or whatever.
How much is it cost?
Stupid, man.
I think it's like $75 or $80 a month.
Oh, you pay it monthly?
Yeah. No contracts or anything, so you can just cut it off after football season's due.
What's stupid, Yeg?
Fucking that we're gonna be dead. Fucking watching shit that's happened fucking 10 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. Probably a solid minute and a half we're going to be behind.
What do you think you were before, considering they were broadcasting 8, 9 games or whatever at the same time? What do you think you were before?
30 seconds, probably. I think it's probably going to be double that. Or triple that, actually. It's probably going to be a minute 30.
You fucking my bed.
Take me home. Oh, you know what I watched last night, Johnny?
What is that?
Yeah. What did you watch?
On Netflix, they dropped a new miniseries called Painkiller. Did you watch it?
No. What is it about?
It's all about the Purdue Pharma lawsuit.
Oh yeah. Was it
It
good?
was good. Yeah, it was good. Matthew Broderick plays Sackler. It's pretty good.
Okay. Might have to check it out.
I think it's worth watching. Ben Rhodes couldn't be more.
Oh man, I'm stuffed. Whew. Oh man. Oh. Some good food, kid.
I already asked him a couple times, Otter. I think he's going to refuse to watch Hard Knocks this year.
Yeah, Keg ain't watching fucking that bullshit.
Say what, Enfinger might be the only other person I'd be interested in putting money on.
Yeah, Cooper and I, we're talking about that right now. But I think that the problem is that his only prayer to win the race is going to be a restart.
Yep.
And not just a restart, like in overtime, where there's only 2 laps, because probably anything more than that, and Majeski gets by him.
Right. I think he's got a better truck than Heim does. Or like you said, he's just better at managing his truck in long runs.
Samsonova takes set 1. Good. You got the Premier League back, baby. Going all in tomorrow. Arsenal for everything that I've got.
And the Discord app updated on my phone. It looks crazy now.
What do you mean?
Yeah?
Like just how all the rooms are laid out. Now it's just completely different than it was. They all used to be laid out like on the side.
Keg, do you know you can do voice in the fucking Discord? Like a voice chat?
Oh, really? No, I didn't.
Yeah, there's a voice room in there.
Yeah.
Anything we're going to get by Heim?
Give me Epic, kid.
What up?
What's
minus
Epic?
150.
Who?
No, the guy minus 150. I was just saying what up to him.
Oh, what up, minus 150? Minus 150. The beers are flowing, man, tonight, Keg. We might hit 12 tonight, kid. On a Friday. Deep. I'm deep.
Give me the under for tomorrow.
Imagine taking the under.
Ben Rhodes is a loser.
12 beers.
Imagine.
Wait,
Imagine
12 beers on a Friday night?
Yeah, we're fucking vibing, kid. We started early. We got off work early. We had the taco truck at work today. We got off early. Yeah. Unlimited quesadillas and carne asada tacos. Chips and salsa. Rice and beans.
Wow. Be nice.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck happened to Rhodes? Where'd he? Oh my god!
I told you he's a loser, Johnny.
Jesus Christ! He's got
Zane's
nothing in
staying
that
out.
truck. Yeah, Zane's
his
up
truck's
there.
getting worse and worse in this run. Majeski has a 6-second lead on the field.
Yeah,
I've seen this play
Majeski's
out
on a
before.
fucking. He's on a fucking rocket ship, man. There's like.
We saw this play out before.
This is crazy, bro.
The dude's got a fucking.
The guy in 5th place is 9 seconds back.
Yeah. He's got a fucking 6-second lead from second.
It's crazy. Crazy.
The 16-year-old kids out here making Ben Rhodes look like he's never drove a truck before.
Yeah. Here we go, Yeg. We're about to start fighting.
What am I
Oh,
rooting
yeah.
for?
The
What
Russian.
am I rooting for?
The Russian kid. We got the Nurmagomedovs in our corner, kid.
What, at what price did you guys bet him?
No, I parlayed him. I parlayed him with Moldovsky.
What are his odds?
He's like minus 380, 350. 350 when I bet him. Now he's up to like 410. Late steam.
You know what? Might as well.
Get me home, Yang.
I'm doing Mama Dog inside the distance.
Okay.
And the fight not to go in the Jeffrey fight. That gets me 9-1.
Wow. You're swinging for the fences, kid.
Hey, kid. Gotta go for it, you know. And if it doesn't hit, you just go harder.
Yeah.
You chase. You chase.
Chasing, kid.
Oh.
Guys over here 7-0. Guys over here 7-0 talking about chasing.
I was betting.
Yeah, Keg.
Before
I get a message today, right, Keg? I get a message today, right? That says this is a camera on play of the day.
Wait. Start over. You got it.
Yeah, I get a message. Yeah, they said this is a turn your camera on type of play right here. All I got.
Oh God.
And it's winning pretty comfortably here. So I don't know, man.
Basically, Keg, I've been sending him baseball plays, and I'm like, if this baseball play loses, I will turn my camera on.
No, if it wins. If it wins. It won. It won. No.
Of course it won. Why do you think I'm doing it that way? It wouldn't make sense if it won. Of course it's going to win. I'm betting it.
Johnny. He said he told me to fucking bet a baseball play this week, and I asked him if he had a stroke.
Yeah.
I sent it to both of you guys. It was the Dodgers team total.
Me of all people bet a baseball.
You didn't send that one to me.
And then he goes,
Dodgers team total.
He goes to me.
It was live.
He says, "Keg."
Oh yeah.
Keg, when I send you a baseball play, it's not losing, bro.
Yego's in these baseball streets every day now, okay?
And then an hour later or something, like I get like a picture, and like they went over the team total by like 4 runs or whatever the fuck it was. And I said, I don't give a fuck if you send me every winning baseball bet you ever made in your life. I am not betting baseball.
It's like I've been winning, but like when one play loses in baseball to me, it's the most excruciating ever. And I'm pulling my hair out. I'm like,
You're like,
how
why
does
do I?
anybody bet this?
Why do I do this to myself? Yep.
Give this guy fucking Astros live. He spits in my face.
Oh!
Wow.
Come on, be a Russian.
Sydney Outlaw still fighting, huh? How old is
Yeah,
he?
look.
He's getting
31.
fucking murked. And we put laid to rest today.
Yay.
Wow, he's going for takedowns?
Can you tell me what I witnessed in that poker video today?
That was quite something.
I've never seen that on a live stream in my life. Like where shit gets real to the point where you're like, that dude might legitimately be like a fucking in the mafia. Like in what do they call that? The Chinese, the triads. I'm like, that guy might be in the triads.
Yeah. The first guy with the blonde
He
hair,
said, I'll go kill your mother, he said.
Yeah.
He said, and he was dead serious. I'll go.
The first guy was a weirdo. Like, there's other videos of him like doing weird shit at poker tables, but the other guy I've never seen before. Yeah, he's like he might legit have like mental issues.
He said something like, I'll fucking feed your finger to you or something. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I've never seen anything like that before. Like,
I was like, this conversation has taken a turn. It got serious real quick.
Man, Sydney Outlaw is going to do me, huh?
We're buried?
What do you got, Johnny?
It's the money line. He's getting worked here in the first.
I mean, it's what isn't it like 3 minutes into the fight?
Yeah.
Or am I behind?
It's minute 44 left.
In the fight?
No, in the first round.
In the first round.
Yeah, in the fight.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
We're fucking buried.
Oh, fuck you, good.
What the fuck? All right.
Turn around. Turn on him. Nope.
Jesse's got the fucking nut.
Uh-oh, we got his back. Oh, that's deep.
Give it to me.
That's deep. Oh, no. Oh, man.
The range of emotions on a normal the range of emotions on a normal live betting weekend, it's just crazy.
Johnny like narrating is just the fucking best.
A doctor would say to the three of us, why do you do this to yourself? That's what the doctor would say to us.
I mean, one of the best things in life to me is the Johnny screaming, "That's deep."
Yeah, that's deep. And then you go, oh no.
The best part is half the time it's not enough. Deep.
That's deep.
It was deep for a second.
Johnny. The one and only Bravo.
Nostradamus said, Johnny, any submission attempt. That's deep.
Or when they got an arm bar and he goes, break it.
Breaks it.
Oh man. I think Zane had a decent stop there. I saw him go up a few spots.
Bro, there should
I know
be
it doesn't. It doesn't.
There should be one car on the track and the rest of the guys on the way to the next track next week. Adam Myers like Keg, please stop. Please stop.
What?
Because he had the field, yeah, by like 5 seconds at Richmond, and it didn't even matter. He fucked up.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh, Zane's up to 4th? You love to see it.
He's gonna sub him this round, Johnny. I'm calling it.
Oh, I forgot to tell Coop we bet that.
Oh no.
What? What happened?
Mama Dog sub this round. Dude.
It's what? Oh.
Gordon Ramsay is still doing these shows, huh?
Gordon Ramsay?
Oh my god.
Bro, the guy's got like a dozen reality cooking shows. I've never seen anything like it.
Kitchen Nightmares, yeah.
Kitchen Nightmares, the one where there's 3 levels.
Hell's Kitchen.
Then you got Master Chef Kids. I mean, it's fucking unbelievable.
Dude, when I've seen a couple of those Kitchen Nightmares where you go to these random fucking restaurants. I mean, this is why I don't eat at fucking random restaurants. Like some of the shit that they got in the back.
Oh my god, I never even told you this.
Heim to the rear.
Who?
Heim.
Oh, now that you're saying Kitchen Nightmares, Yake, one of my old friends, his pizzeria was on Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh no! Oh, it cut off real quick. I thought it was. You
gotta look up an episode of Kitchen Nightmares, Yig, where the restaurant was Leone's. It's on South Park Street in Montclair. I used to actually. That sounds
familiar.
I used to deliver pizza there when I was younger. When I was a kid.
How do you spell it?
Leones. Leone's Kitchen Nightmares, bro. You gotta. If you watch that video, bro, you would say to me, "How could you ever be friends with that guy?" Oh, and the same family. Do you remember the place on Bloomfield Avenue going up on the left-hand side? It was a Cuban joint.
You're a fucking Russian and you're just getting worked on the ground by Sydney Outlaw. Get the fuck out of town.
Cuban Pete's. You remember Cuban Pete's?
Yeah. Yeah.
Same family owns Leone's.
Wow.
They're the 2 brothers that I used to be friends with.
This is on.
It's on South Park Street. Do you remember Mexicali Rose in Montclair? Same family. No. They shut that down and opened up Cuban Pete's.
There was another one that was like real close to us, but it was like an Italian restaurant. That's the one I watched. Let me find it.
Oh, really? You have to watch that episode, though.
I'll watch it. There's a weird looking dude on it.
Get on top. Get on top. Here we go. Win this round. A minute.
I mean, we're running 1, 2, 3 right now. Could be worse.
Let's go. Let's go.
Rhodes is ahead of Sanchez. Get me there.
Enfinger also had a bad stop. They didn't get his lug nuts tight.
You hate to see it happen to such a nice guy. Come on, Ben. Coop sent me the message. Rhodes is better than I thought he was.
Tanner Gray had a restart violation. He's going to the rear.
Unfortunate.
Oh my God, dude.
Truly an unfortunate occurrence. I want to run 1, 2, 3, 4 in this race. That's what I want.
Yeah, if we don't get a finish here, we're fucking dead.
Oh.
Caution. Number 12. Oh, yeah. Did you play DFS?
No, not for trucks. Gavin was trying to make me, but I had to stay in the game.
I'll tell you what, I would have rather saw you play DFS for this race than tomorrow afternoon.
The Spanish Pavilion, that's what I saw.
Oh, yeah, I know where that is.
They were on that show. Still open somehow.
Majeski's going to have to wreck out, bro, to not win this race.
Yeah.
Can we stop?
Oh, my God.
Adam Meyer.
We've lived this same scenario fucking 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I know why. Because you only made the one bet, right?
I took Rhodes earlier with you, but yeah.
My bad.
Don't worry, I'll send you the Venmo request later for that bet.
You want the beer back?
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
Dispute charge.
Your sister's gonna be like, "What the fuck? Who's requesting money from me?"
Fuck is Gavin?
Right? Just totally. Yeah, Corey said this is the race I wouldn't mind him wrecking, even though I have him. I know, especially if we're going to be sitting 2, 3, 4 at some point. Ugh.
Mama dog Barry does.
So he shit the bed as a $4 favorite, huh?
He was like 2.5. There was a dude that was
for me. He closed for me at like -400.
There was a dude before Keg. He was -700. Johnny said -800.
Yeah.
I took the dog after the first round at -115. The dog with like 2 minutes left in the third round was -800, and then the dog just gets starched, knocked out cold.
No.
Yeah, the guy was getting murdered the whole fight.
Why didn't you come back on the favorite when he was like plus?
Because he was dead, bro. He was just so fucking just absolutely dead. It was like the guy had no shot.
Oh, it was just a desperation.
He
hit the button.
He hit the button with his knee. Night.
My daughter is staying at my house tonight, and my mom and my sister leave for vacation tomorrow.
That's cool. Where? The shore?
Yeah, they just go down the shore.
That's cool.
Yeah, they should have fun. They go to like Ortley, around there, like not that far from Point Pleasant or Seaside. I still can't get over that, like, Italian hot dogs aren't a thing anywhere but where we live.
Never even heard a whisper of such a thing called an Italian hot dog.
That's unbelievable. It's like we live in different planets.
Bro, at the
I'm
fair
sure
every
they
year,
got-
they have foot-long corn dogs here, and I've never heard of an Italian hot dog.
I fuck with corn dogs, bro. Corn dogs are
saying,
the bomb.
I've been saying at the fair every year.
You would be baffled by the Iowa State Fair. Yeah, you couldn't watch
I'm
enough
sure
at once.
I'm sure there's fucking, a bunch of weird shit in Iowa that we don't have here.
I bet you that fair has to be one of the most popular things happening in the state every year.
It's going on. It's going on right now. It's fucking huge.
Yeah, I believe it. An Italian hot dog, J-Dub, is a dog. Sometimes a fried dog, like at Rutt's Hut. Sometimes a grilled dog with potatoes, onions, fried onions, peppers. It's kind of like a cheesesteak with a hot dog in it, but no cheese.
Thank God.
They had a boost on Messi to score tonight at even money. It was minus 225 boosted even money, and he finally scored with like 4 minutes left.
Jesus.
Have you ever
he scored 4 minutes left in the game?
Yeah.
Wow, that's sick.
Yeah, and then Watto was holding a ticket for over 3, and Messi's goal got it to 4.
Sign said on pita bread? That's how the pizzeria by my house does it on pizza bread. Sometimes they throw it in a roll. Bacon wrapped hot dog. Have you ever had a bacon wrapped hot dog gig?
Yes.
I've never had that.
It's a bit much.
Is it?
What the fuck? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Then take that same thing and add.
You're crazy.
It's a bit much.
A bit much.
Uh-oh.
I know you have, a different fucking palate than mine.
No, I'm telling you, the fucking bacon wrapped hot dog off the fucking coming out of a fucking Laker game. You get the fucking bacon wrapped hot dog fresh off the fucking grill. Like, I mean,
bacon wrapped.
What?
I've never had one.
Man, dude, those are the best. That's like the best drunk food you can get. Like,
Corey said never had the pizza bread, but the place by my house had the best Italian dogs, but COVID wiped it out. Yeah, the place by me does it with pizza bread, but sometimes other places do it with rolls. But I fuck with corn dogs, man. Like, I had a corn dog for the first time a couple of years ago, and I was like, oh my God, this is delicious. Now, Adam, Johnny, have you guys ever had a fried hot dog?
Not unless it was a corn dog, no.
bro, have you ever heard of a pickle fried corn dog?
Pickle fried? No.
I was at the fucking Calgary when I was in Calgary, there was like the fair, and there's like a fucking there's like a hot dog with a pickle in it for deep fried in a corn dog. Fucking fire.
Yeg, have you ever been to Rutt's?
Yeah.
There's a place in New Jersey that's famous. That's been around forever. And their whole thing is deep fried hot dogs. Like, they basically throw their dogs in like this a basket, like they throw fries in, and throw it in the oil. And they are unbelievable.
So, like, at the fair every year, they bring a bunch of new food in, and the top 3 that were voted in, Keg, was the grinder ball, It was a blend of bacon balls stuffed with mozzarella cheese wrapped in bacon, rotisserie smoked and dipped in warm marinara sauce. It's the first food. The second one is an Iowa Twinkie. It's a smoked bacon wrapped jalapeno stuffed with pulled pork, sweet corn, and cream cheese.
Jesus Christ.
Cream cheese.
And then the last one is a deep fried bacon brisket mac and cheese grilled cheese sandwich.
I would bathe in that. I would probably bathe in that brisket sandwich. Honestly, Adam, you kind of changed my life with the whole brisket thing.
The fact that it took you so long. Like, how many barbecues have you ever just walked in your life and you were just like, no, I'm trying the brisket today?
How you doing?
Coop, you're on the East Coast. Have you ever heard of an Italian hot dog?
Yeah.
Let's go. It's an East Coast thing.
Hey,
Sydney Outlaw fucking buried me. Woo.
Bury me dead.
they don't have to pit for gas, right? They just need to pit for tires if they wish, right?
Fuel window was 107 to 117, I think.
Yeah.
And they last.
They all got what, one set left?
That I don't know.
4 sets.
But they got one left. Right?
Yeah, well, they've been down pit road 3 times. They last pit at lap 64.
So they all have one set left, all the people up front.
I think so, yeah.
You know what's gonna happen, right? You know what? I'm not even gonna say it.
Please don't say it, bro, because I got the car. I'm running 1, 2, 3, 6. Don't put me in the grave.
Hold on, you said they pit at lap 64?
Yeah, last. Oh no, it just changed. My bad.
I was
Now
going to say, no way they make a
Caution.
Oh,
Yeah, now it's lap 120. They last pit at.
So like,
So
I'm
yeah,
not
Oh,
sure
Haley.
When do you go down? Like you got to imagine some trucks are going to go down now.
Poor little Haley.
Yeah, I think you're right, Coop. We're probably going to see some trucks come down now.
Haley had a good run in SRX.
Yeah, better.
wasn't
That's
she
the only way Majeski loses.
Majeski, it's amazing that truck is legal. How can that truck be legal and be that much better than everybody else?
Maybe it's the driver. He's really good on short tracks.
Come on, Sinner. Break them.
I don't know how many times I got to
that,
say we just saw the same thing play out.
Yeah,
Sinner. Yes.
This is where Majeski got fucked a couple weeks ago. The pit stop, that last pit stop.
Yep, too fast entering.
I was just saying. That was what I was gonna say. Just so you know.
Yeah. Ben Rhodes from the fucking Raptors at 18 to 1.
I could see this happening again if Majeski having to be coming from the back again. Thanks for coming out, Hale. Fucking muppet.
Imagine betting Chase Briscoe and SRX and being alive for 3 laps. Like literally 3 laps.
I turned it on and he was wrecked. I didn't even know it was on yet.
Half the field was wrecked.
Thanks, Austin Dillon.
Yeah, right.
I sent you a message earlier, man. We're gonna have to watch that Sawalich kid, man. On down the road, that kid's gonna be good.
It's hard to believe that he's 16 years old and that good.
Like every race he's running, I think he's been around the top 10. I mean, he's in solid equipment, but still.
Rhodes is 6 spots ahead of Sanchez. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Benjamin Rhodes.
Hopefully, I'll get that unit back. But I knew Rhodes was going to run well tonight. He was that truck was just so far off the mark coming off the trailer that he never had a shot.
Benjamin Rhodes.
Cool. Do you end up seeing what happened with the UPS negotiations?
What about what negotiation?
The UPS drivers. Remember when you were talking about that?
Yeah.
They ended up getting the best of it.
Yeah, by far.
Coop, did you see that controversy on Big Brother, bro?
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
This is a tough one.
No, wait.
This is a tough one.
Yeg,
Oh my god.
Yeg. The guy's on national television, right? On Big Brother, and he drops the N-bomb.
Yeah.
Like full
Yeah.
and
He got
Did you
he
watch,
got
season
kicked
10?
off the show. What'd you say?
Did you watch season 10?
I'm watching it now.
that's pretty.
I'm watching
So
it now.
are you watching this one live or
No,
keeping up
I'm
with
not.
it?
I'm not.
What
I'm
was
not
he?
watching it. But my daughter and my
Your
sister.
daughter told you?
Yeah.
He said
I
that
told
to
you
a
about it,
movie?
you mutt.
What?
What did
I
he
told
say?
you about the Big
showed me-
Brother.
You showed me the video.
You said you didn't know anything about it on Thursday.
Oh, maybe you're right.
It's watching the show.
It's all right, Johnny. You never get any credit.
I know, Coop.
Here
You
we
know, kind of like me, man. You know, I feel how you are, man. Like I'm asking. Ken,
Yeah, me and you are the same, Coop.
Do you want to bet Grant? Nah, man. Nah, I'm not betting Grant. Too early. I said, "Are you not doing any gardening tonight?" And he laughs and smiles. And then, like 3 minutes later, I get a text. Oh, I bet the guy who went from 32nd to 8th, though.
Yeah, but we
Any
bet it like
gardening,
an
that's
hour
funny.
ago though. We bet it
should
like
send Keg a
You could have
fucking
at least
weed
told me.
whacker.
I know, my bad, Coop. I forgot. I actually said on the show, oh shit, I forgot to tell Coop.
Mhm.
Send Keg some gardening gloves.
I know where you're at, Johnny.
Send him,
Man.
yeah.
Fucking weed whacker.
Yeah, send him some fucking.
Hold on.
Send him some
I-
hedgers, man.
I just get
Chinese,
abused. I get abused.
Chinese made weed whacker.
Coop, are you going to have any plays for Indy?
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Coop's still tilted from last week's race.
Yeah.
He might not.
I still want to know about the dude dropping the N-bomb. How did he use?
The
Like, he said
video-
that to somebody.
The video is in our group chat, isn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, you just got to scroll up.
Like
It's
I
funny.
think he tried to catch himself, but like I think the whole
Yeah.
word
No,
got out.
he said the word and then he tried to change it like pros.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Yeah.
everybody around the guy was like,
Was
"What,
like,
man?"
whoa.
Nobody pitted.
No.
No.
Good.
Fucking Zane Smith from the rafters.
Johnny, did you bet that guy plus 650 sub?
I put a little bit on the sub, but I bet his money line.
Whoa.
650.
Eck is trying to get fucking rowdy.
Let's get crazy. Whoa.
Whoa.
That would have fucking hit me
Shit's
back.
weird. But you know what? That's your only chance to beat him. Because if you don't, you're dead.
We don't want to see any of that, man. The boys need to play nice tonight.
Gonzo. How good is the equipment that this Caruth kid is in? Because he qualifies up front a lot.
It's solid, but I mean, he still makes a lot of not good decisions.
Oh yeah, mistakes. Yeah. I hope this guy stays in Sanchez for me at least, so I can get that money back.
What? You bet Sanchez in something too?
No, I said I hope that Ben Rhodes stays in front of Sanchez so I can get that unit back on the outright.
Oh yeah. I was thinking Garcia for some reason. Never mind.
But he's fucking falling through the field like a rock, which is not something that you really want to fucking see. And he gets past. Unbelievable. It's literally.
Get him down. Sub him.
Oh, you're watching the fight. It's literally every time I bet a matchup, they're within one position of each other. Can't catch a fucking break with that. Oh, look out. And Enfinger just saved that. Holy Christ.
Oh, get his back.
I mean, they're literally bouncing off each other. The two guys in my matchup are literally bouncing off each other. Christ. That's going to suck so bad if it's one position between them. We lost Gibbs at fucking top 10 at 4-1 last week by one spot.
Are you going to do any gardening, or are you just going to let it roll?
I'm on Majeski, Eckes, and Zane.
Yeah, I know, but what about Hocevar?
No, I'm not betting him. I'll just, whatever happens, happens. Dude, this guy looks like he's in a different world.
I know. I just worry about the restarts, though, man.
Hey, Coop. On Betfred, they got Will Byron versus Busher head to head. Busher's minus 105. Would you be interested?
Yeah. Keg and I got to look at shit after this and get dialed in. I mean, these numbers are crazy.
For what, Coop?
I mean, Eckes is 16-1 and Hocevar is 18-1.
Yeah. What is he, like minus 1,000?
Whatever 1-25 is.
Oh my God, he's minus 2,500 right now. Jesus Christ.
Hocevar's been a top 5 truck all night, but I don't know how
Yeah.
he's going to restart.
He was good at Richmond too.
Astradamus doesn't like this track. I think it's
You're
pretty cool
crazy.
track.
I'm betting fucking both of you. I'm betting both the other guys.
Well, I'm already on Eckes. But
Yeah, I put a little bit down, not much, man, on Eckes and Hocevar. I mean, I don't want to see anything happen, trust me, man, but still, that's ridiculous. Like, have we ever seen anybody 2,500 with 40 or 35 laps left?
Second.
I mean-
third. It's crazy, man.
I mean, your boy Marty can't even touch that.
Your boy Marty.
Boy, Marty. Monday, Marty.
Fucking TK.
Mr. Gallagher takes round 1.
Love to see it, kid.
Did you bet him?
Yep.
All right.
Jay, you worried about all these books folding, man?
yeah, another one went down, huh? WinBet.
Yep.
Let him go down.
Who was the
I
other
mean,
one? Fox bet
eventually-
went down?
Barstool?
Yeah, Foxbet went down. But
What about Barstool? Are they still up since they sold, or?
yeah, they're up.
Yeah, they're up, but they're going to be ESPN soon.
Wait a minute. Barstool's not going to be ESPN. ESPN's going to be ESPN. Barstool's still going to be Barstool, right?
No.
No, they're going to take that mobile platform and it's going to be ESPN.
I thought it was
ESPN
they called it
betting?
ESPN bet or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That doesn't make sense to me though,
Why?
because like
Well, from my understanding, I don't think Barstool can't operate as a sports book.
Yeah,
right,
the,
but like
the,
if,
the
if,
people that had the license was Penn Gaming. So Penn Gaming is now going to take their name off, and they gave $150 million
Right.
to ESPN to put their name
but
on.
Barstool's still their own. Like
No,
my
they're
understanding-
their own
But my
content.
understanding was that like if he sold that, then they would get half of it. Like if they're operating under them, like how does that?
No, because they bought the company. They bought Barstool Sports, the website, the media, the content. That's what they bought. So they gave it back to him for free or $1, right?
Right.
Should he ever sell, they would get 50% of that sale because they gave it back to him basically for nothing. But he's
For
never
$1, wasn't it? Didn't he buy it back for like $1?
He's never going to sell it. He's going to keep it and he's going to pass it down, and they're never going to get their money. But yeah, so basically they're slapping their name on it, and it's going to be the same thing.
Who's Lane Riggs? Why did he just pass Hocevar?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I just threw a couple bucks on him though.
The Rigster?
I don't know who Lane Riggs is.
Get to his back. Get those hooks in. Come on.
The Rigster? You want me to put money on a guy named Lane Riggs?
This fucking matchup is going to tilt me out, bro.
Where's he at, Keg?
Fell.
They don't have to pit, right?
No,
Yeah,
they don't
they
have to. But I would imagine right now, like if a
Tired.
caution came up, they would all come down. But see, that's why I'm kind of backing these other drivers because, like, if it were to be like 2 or 3, like if Majeski, they're going to do the opposite of what Majeski does because that's the only way they beat him.
He's 2 spots back, Johnny.
Oh, man.
It's fucking 18-1 on DK Ostradamus.
Lane Riggs says 28-1 on 365.
Yeah.
That's going to be a $2,000 swing if he can't get in front of this fucking kid, bro. God. Why do I do this? Why do I do this?
It's fun.
Yeah, are you having fun right now, Keg?
I'm having a ton of fun.
$23 laps without a caution.
It only takes 20 seconds to get around this track, though.
Why do they keep showing Hosebar? Does he have problems?
Yeah, they slumped off his car. Like another like week of Zane Smith not being close to the top car, like top 5, top 10, but like not race winning.
I really hope that Heim hangs on for us.
Yeah. Like, I bet after this race, Majeski's the second favorite for the championship ahead of Zane.
Probably, yeah.
Bro, the guy in second is 25.
All right, yeah, 2-0.
Love to see it.
Let's get back on track.
Like, I knew at the beginning of the night when Zane and Majeski were like side by side for like 15 laps. And
Heim and Majeski.
Yeah. And like they were pulling away from the third place car.
Right.
Like nobody had anything for them. Because usually when they're side by side, like the third place car is gaining. You don't have Majeski straight anywhere, do you?
No.
Should have tied him to Tyler Reddick.
Get this to the ground where you're safe, man. What are we doing? There we go.
Hey, what happened to Friesen at the beginning? I never saw like how he fell back.
Get it to where you're safe.
I'm not sure.
Like he's just been a bad season. Like How frustrating do you think this is for Kyle Busch, man? Another week, no top 10 cars.
Pretty frustrating.
It's crazy how they run so high on this track, man. Short track.
Yeah.
But then, like you see him running so low too.
Oh no. Full mount. No. Oh. Stay safe. Hold him. Oh no. Get out. Don't do me.
Gav sent me a message saying, What are the chances that one car leads 120 plus laps in this race?
Yeah, I saw that, and I said, "Very good, you're correct."
Yeah, I said a very good chance.
Hopefully, he won some money tonight if he did that.
God, it's so fucking tilting to watch this kid lose by 3 spots.
Oh, I can't watch this. I gotta walk away for a second.
I mean, he's like 5 seconds behind too, Jay. It's not even like 3 spots.
Well, it is.
Like he didn't have any type of long run in his truck whatsoever. Come on. Raja's coming on though, man.
I'm gonna have to take a fucking week off soon, bro, and clear my head. I'm getting fucking killed.
Be right back.
You're gonna make it if you hit the parlays, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll make money definitely.
Woo! Let's go. We got out of it. Samsonova breaks. Center up a break. Let's go.
How many more tracks in the playoffs are like this, Coop, for this kid?
Well, next week is a mile flat track, or not next week, the next race. I think just Bristol.
Oh no, Center gave the break back. Gee,
what's he going to be at Bristol? Like 250?
Maybe 200 because he won the race last year at Bristol, and then with what he's done on the last 2 races.
Gavin, I expect a fucking MMA winner from you tomorrow. All right.
I have to hit the head, boys. I'll be right back.
We get the
Don't
white flag yet?
I need you to bring me an ultimate MMA winner, Gavin. All right. Fucking buried me today.
Nice job, Gavin. Did you win any money?
Yeah, I hope you won money, Gav.
Yes. Good way to start the weekend.
You had Majeski straight?
Yeah, I had him straight for a half unit, and then I had a half unit tied to Roundtree
Okay.
money line.
Yeah, we'll take that. I only bet him outright.
You only bet him outright?
Yeah.
What did you get on FanDuel? 330?
No, I waited to live, and I just took it. I got him at like plus 250, I think.
Oh,
So
The winner's a winner, kid. Let's go. Cash it, Yeg. Bing bong, Gallagher season.
the next truck race they haven't raced at that track. The Milwaukee
Split
Mile.
decision? Jesus, these judges are terrible. How the fuck was that a split? Whew. Jesus, almost had a heart attack there, Coop.
What are you betting? Boxing? Bellator? PFL? Shit?
Yeah, Bellator.
All right, kid. Fight
got it
is
home.
next.
Oh, Rastaman. The Rastaman.
The whatever his name is next, right?
Rastaman.
I wouldn't be doing any daggone burnouts with that truck either, man. Like, I would be, like, pure as gentle with that thing.
yeah, I'm not sure how that truck's legal.
Get me home. Yeah.
Get me home. Under 2.5 plus 200.
Let's go, kid. Get me there. Let's go, Samsonova. Cash it. Nice.
That's a leg. One of them.
Get me home, sinner. The Rastaman.
How many laps did he lead? Like, almost every one, right?
Pretty much. I mean, he.
Other than the ones when he was battling with Heim in the beginning.
Yeah, Heim passed him for a lap, and then he just. Yeah, Majeski was a gift at plus 250 or whatever he was.
Did you think he would open up as the favorite?
Majeski?
Yeah.
I mean, he's had a really good fucking car these last few races. He just hasn't got across the fucking finish line.
I was kind of surprised he wasn't right behind Heim.
Yeah. Yeah, the book seemed to be pretty high on Heim. I mean, they were both co-favorites. They went off both plus 250. So, for me at least. Yeah, Majeski's got a fucking whip, man.
Does this SVG guy have any teeth, man? Like, what's up with his teeth, man?
What do you think about his chances on Sunday, Coop?
He talks like he's got a big dip in his mouth or something, man. Like he's a country boy.
Think he can win on Sunday?
No.
He's lying at the same odds as Tyler Reddick. That's just disrespectful to Tyler Reddick.
Him and Marty are right there, man. Yesterday. I don't know if I've been looking to see if he took any money or. It was always the under. Get me home, yay, go. Mr. Yago, get me home. Fucking mud. Jaeger. What up, Keg?
What's up, buddy?
You don't seem too happy over there, man. Are you all right, man?
Yeah.
You seem upset, man.
I'm just annoyed.
You hit the race winner. Are you just that annoyed about?
Well, he hasn't hit it yet. He still has to get those other legs home.
Is my mic making noise?
No, you're good.
My fan. I was talking.
Got the fan on over there?
Yeah.
So did Gavin win any money?
Probably not.
He hasn't said anything, so I'm guessing he did.
No, he's mad about Ben Rhodes, so I think Ben Rhodes might have fucked him. I'm on under 2.5 in the next fight, plus 200. Johnny Bravo. A long day tomorrow, kid.
What you got going on?
A lot of bets. Soccer's back tomorrow.
Do you bet during the week much?
No. No. Only time I basically bet is with you guys during the weekend.
Gotcha.
Saturday is basically the only day I actually really bet.
Once a year, I get a fucking reality check, man. And that is this month, I think.
It's tough.
Why don't you bet during the week, man? Just because of work?
Yeah, pretty much. And really not.
Are you out of your mind? You fucking bet during the week. You fucking.
Not like.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. This fucking. He's lying to you, Coop. The guy sends me 5 baseball plays a fucking day, dude. And golf barriers. I'm fucking. Yeah. Guys, in 2023, this guy's got me betting fucking Webb Simpson in 2023. In this economy.
He said golf burials.
Yeah.
Coop, do not listen to this man. He's
Coop,
15, he's
Coop,
15 deep.
Coop, I'll take a screenshot of what I was sent earlier this week, and that will further drive home Johnny's point.
They're winning.
Yeah,
I sent you a winner.
Yeah, send me that, man. I got to get the scoop on Yeg.
Yeah, Yeg's sneaky, huh?
Speaking of golf, we're involved a little bit in golf this week.
Guy's got a fucking The 1 week he doesn't send me the fucking golf play of the week, and it's 100-1, and he's in first place. Imagine that. The one week he doesn't send me the golf play. He sends me, oh, it's too late, man. I didn't send it to you. Our friendship might be dead after this week. Then.
Hey, don't worry. I got that message too from Keg, man. If you tell me you're betting Ty Gibbs this week, our friendship will cease.
You bet 100-1 winner that's in first place here?
So I do have Lucas Glover at 100-1.
He's in first right now.
Been sending Johnny every week my golf pick for the week. And for some reason this week, I just didn't send it to him. I was like, oh, I forgot to fucking send you the golf. Somehow the guy's he won last week. So I was like, this guy's running super hot. Might as well go with him again.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's probably going to be dead by tomorrow. So.
80-1 winners, and we can't get a golf play, huh?
Yeah. We can't get it. Yeah.
He's not going to win.
The 1 week he decides not to send me the golf play. The guy's in first at 100-1. Imagine.
Did you send me that DM yet?
Oh, do you want to see it?
Yeah, I want to know the truth on Diego, man.
Yep.
Yeah, send it what?
Here you go. And I want you to read. I want you to read out loud what my response was.
Fucking expose me.
I want you to read out loud what my response was after he said the play, so everybody knows how real I am. I want you to read what that says.
Exposed.
After it says just hit the Dodgers over team total 10.5 live.
Oh, whoa!
But he didn't tell you that. I'm not gonna do my guy like that.
This fight start?
Yeah.
He's trying to change the subject.
What's
Why
that?
is this not working for me?
What, Showtime?
Yeah, I'm streaming it, but
You're streaming it.
like I'm on Showtime. I'm just looking at it.
Oh, that?
Laptop. Yeah. And it's like frozen.
Oh, they're out there banging.
Read that out loud, Coop. After he says
Diego says, I just hit the Dodgers over 10.5 team total live. Keg responds, stupid, dumb, stupid, loser, idiot. Don't ever send me a baseball message again or I'm cutting you off.
Yeah.
And then
Right.
Yeg says, with his winning ticket, please understand, if I'm betting baseball, I found something that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Just like today, I get. You want to know a message I got today, Coop?
I can't wait to hear it.
No, you heard it earlier. I want to
not
tell
understanding the message.
This is a turn your camera on type of play right here. I mean, if you win the bet, you turn the camera on, right? You've won so much money, you turn the camera on, right?
The bet.
Oh, no.
I'm saying it's such a lock that if it loses, the
I'll
camera
turn the
turns on.
Right. That's what.
But then he said that before, and it's lost, and he's never turned the camera on.
Never lost. It's 2-0.
2-0.
It's 2-0.
We're gonna catch him one of these days, okay? I'm gonna get this guy to turn his camera on one of these days.
This guy's gonna bury me.
How many more fights?
2 more after this. Moldovsky and then the main.
Who's winning this fight so far?
Jeffrey, I think.
Oh, this is the fight that you guys are on the under 2.5?
Yeah, plus 180.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
So Chase Elliott's plus 175. Kyle Larson plus 285.
Right.
Kyle Busch and Chris Bell are 300.
So hit the top 5.
How can
don't we have to take a shot at that?
You're saying taking Bell and Bush?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but why? How can that even be? Where is that?
Group A DraftKings.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Wow. They really think Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson are going to be better than Bush and Bell, huh? Like, look at that Group C, Coop. All those guys could win that group.
Yeah.
I'm with you, bro. I mean, you don't have to sell me. Those are 2 of the 3 guys I like the most this week.
We'll write that one down. So they have the same one on FanDuel.
Yeah.
And Bush is 250 and Bell is 280.
I would have liked it at that price too. It kind of makes me feel like confused a little bit. Like, what do they see that you and I don't see? Wow, Reddick and Marty against Elliott and Larson. Fucking hell.
So SVG kind of weak, kid.
Okay, did you see Group B on Rivers?
I'm looking at it right now.
SVG, Bell, Bush, and Dinger.
It's crazy, bro.
And SVG has the best odds of that group.
That's another one. I mean, Coop, would you rather take 3 to 1 against Larson and Elliott? Or would you rather take 250 and 260 against Dinger and SVG? I think I'd probably bet them both, but I think I'd rather take the discount. I think Adam's right.
I think from a driving on a road course perspective,
you would say you'd rather go up against Larson and Elliott.
Right. But from a whose car could be better perspective,
you'd rather go the other way.
I'd rather go the other way.
Right. Kind of makes me want to take both. Could we go 0-2?
But then at the same time, you can say the cars for Hendrick have just been freaking dog shit.
True. I mean, you and I just did a podcast where we said we have no interest in any Hendrick car at all this week.
Group
God.
D has Byron in it, and Byron has the best odds too.
I'm gonna have so much money on the board this week again, bro.
Oh no. Is it gonna be parlays or straight?
No, props are gonna be like 90% straight, probably. I mean, it's not like parlays aren't working out, Johnny. It was just a bad week. I'm definitely betting that McDowell against heads up, I think.
So that
Yeah.
there's a Group E.
Well, he's
on
got a
Caesars.
penalty. He's got a waiver out. Byron, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Keg, there's a Group E on Caesars. It's Bell, Bush, SVG, and Larson. SVG and Larson have the worst odds of that group.
What is Bell and
Bell and Bush are Bell's 220, Bush is 230, SVG's 260, Larson's 260.
so they're both 230?
Bell's 220.
Oh, okay.
But you flip that same SVG with Bush and Bell on Rivers, and SVG is the favorite in that group at plus 185.
Right.
I think that Group B is worth betting on Rivers. Because you're not too worried about Dinger, right?
No, he just doesn't. He doesn't win races on road courses at this level. So not really.
So yeah, you would take Bell and Bush.
Do you think he
basically
could
against
top
SVG.
10 though, right? Big
Maybe.
Dinger.
Yeah, maybe. But there's going to be a lot of competitive cars that he's going to have to beat. A lot. Almost all the Toyotas. Busher, McDowell, Suarez, I could see top 10. I could see Cindric top 10ing. I could see one of the Ringers top 10ing. I mean, he's gonna have a decent amount of competition.
Yeah, I think Jeffrey's up 2-0 here.
Yeah, we didn't talk about Xfinity. That's a good point, Corey. Coop, do you think Allmendinger is the nuts tomorrow? Like, I mean, Allgaier cost us the race after Allmendinger had a slight issue. I don't think that Allgaier should be 10-1 based off the year that he's having right now. But
yeah, I'm not betting Allgaier at 10-1.
what?
I can't bet Allgaier at 10-1.
I'm not saying that I bet him. I'm saying that I think the price, considering how he's looked this year, is pretty fair.
Especially on road courses, he's been pretty good.
Yeah,
He's been up there.
I
He should have just
agree
won
with it,
one.
but again, like Allmendinger is so damn good in Xfinity.
I don't disagree. That's why he's plus 130 to win the race, or plus 140. But Allgaier shouldn't be 10-1.
I know he's been around there every single road race. He's been like
He should have won. He cost us the last one on the last lap.
And then wasn't there another one before where he should have won?
Yeah, three
Three.
races
Yeah.
this year. We've had heartbreaking losses because of Allgaier.
Yeah.
But we're gonna bet somebody to win the race at plus 140. I can't do that.
You just bet Tony Stewart last night at 150.
Yeah, because that's like a fucking carnival. This is NASCAR.
Some people would call Xfinity a carnival.
That's not. Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, the guy we're talking about, the guy that owns the cars, owns the track on dirt. I mean, you have to bet him.
Dude. Brody Kostecki.
Yeah.
He's minus 135 in a matchup. Who do you think the dog is?
I mean, it could be one of 35 cars.
No, it can't.
I have no idea. Another ringer?
No. Chris Buescher.
Chris Buescher.
How can that be, bro?
Plus
So
105.
You're telling me that they're weighing these ringers that heavily in favor? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. I get nervous when shit doesn't make sense, and I bet it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, Jeffrey's going to win this fight.
Coop, you ever look at the 6-man group on
would you hold on a minute? So you already bet Chris Buescher top 10.
I did, yeah.
At what number?
Plus 110.
Would you rather bet him top 10 or would you rather bet him plus 105 against Brody Kostecki?
In retrospect, I'd probably rather take the single car matchup.
Right.
Yeah. Same price?
No,
it's 5 cents different.
5 cents, but you only got to beat one car.
Yeah. I never heard of that other fucking guy.
I'll probably bet that coup that as safety to that top.
Man, this fight is terrible.
What book is that at?
Did you say something? I was adjusting my earphones.
Oh, I said that I would probably bet that matchup as a safety to back up that top 10. You could hit both or you could split. What book is that at?
365.
Man, I feel like we're just falling in a massive trap here. How can this be? Like, these odds don't even make sense to me.
Like, how much inside information do books get? Like,
probably a decent amount. Probably a decent amount. They probably have feelers out everywhere.
Yeah.
In all sports, I would think. Especially like Bet365.
If you're Richard Childress Racing, are you going to give Brody Kostecki a better car than Kyle fucking Busch?
No fucking chance. No.
Are you going to give him a better car than your grandson, Austin Dillon?
No.
I mean, if Brody Kostecki, like SVG went out there and he won, and Chastain and Suarez were probably cool about it and everything. But if Kostecki goes out there and he were to beat Kyle Busch and have a better car, like Kyle would he would lose it.
Probably. Especially with the playoffs around the corner.
Right.
Man, Dalton Roster got fucked up.
Are you going to take Bell minus 110 against Gisbergen?
I don't know. I got to write all this shit down. Hold on.
I'm all in on Gisbergen this weekend.
No,
Top
you're
10,
not.
top 5, top fucking
Shut
3.
Shut up.
He's gonna be in my top 10 parlays. What's Chase Elliott?
Like 7-1, 750.
What is he to hit the top 5?
Check probably like plus 1 something, if I had to guess. Check. Plus 120. He's the most overvalued bet on the board, in the outright market.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't like him this week?
7-1 to win a race this year. When I mean he can't do anything right this year. Doesn't have speed. Doesn't have handling. I can't.
But he is the best road course driver, right?
No, not tomorrow. Look at all the guys that are ringers that are coming.
I mean,
over.
his pedigree, though. I mean, his resume.
Yeah, I mean the best road course driver the last 2 years has been Reddick. Before that, Elliott was the best for probably 4 years. But I mean, not since COVID.
Jeffrey plus 150.
What were you going to say about the groups, Iowa, on Caesars?
Yeah, Caesars has got that 6-man Group A. They have Byron as the favorite, but he's got the same odds as Denny and Suarez. But would you ever bet a 6-man group with those odds?
We have before, but I mean,
that's tough, man.
It has to be good,
on those odds. Plus, like, who do you take? Like, any one of them drivers, with the exception of Byron, could win that.
You don't think Denny's got a better car than the rest of those guys?
I mean, I do, but like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I want to think he does. But it's like, you know, like I said, like the groups are so tough. Like, it's hard to pick, like, 2 drivers, let alone 1 driver. And then, like, to what Jay was saying a couple minutes ago, like, you find a couple that look good, and it's almost feels like it's a trap.
Well, the pricing from Caesars to Rivers is just kind of baffling. That, you know, Rivers has basically that same group with SVG in it, and he's the favorite against Bell and Busch. But he's got, you know, the worst odds in that group on Caesars. And the fact that SVG opened at 20-1 on Superbook and now he's down to 5-1, it's like, I don't know if the books even know how to line the guy.
That's like,
I mean, they're just protecting themselves. But like, look at this group. Like, Chase Briscoe 235, Harvick 240, Bowman 240, Keselowski 260.
I of all those cars, I would take Keselowski.
Well, like if you look at that on paper, like, I would say, all right, Chase Briscoe. He's a much better road course driver than all 3 of them, other 3. But if you look at his results, like, his results don't show that, you know. Harvick, you know, you can throw him out unless chaos happens. Alex Bowman, like, he's been good at Coda, but he hasn't been good anywhere else on road courses.
And you always talk
And
about
then-
momentum. 13
Right,
races
and then-
straight, no top 10.
Yeah, and then you have Keselowski, who really isn't that great of a road course driver, but we know what kind of equipment like they've been putting out, what kind of equipment Buescher's been driving on road courses. So, like, I don't know.
I mean, like we've said multiple times this year, the most disappointing car on the track has been Briscoe. So he's tough to back, even though it's a road course. Unless you're going to take a flyer on that 70-1.
Who, Briscoe?
Yeah, he's like 70-1.
What is he to hit the top 10?
Probably a decent price. 260.
No, not bad.
But like he's just had such a bad year. It's hard to back him.
Yeah. Yeah, but he hasn't made no noise. He hasn't done nothing in any of these races. Yeah.
Oh God.
You all right over there?
Yeah, bro. I just hate giving back money. I just hate it.
All right. Can we nail something in real quick?
Yeah.
Nail it in.
Tyler Reddick is plus 110 for a top 5 on Caesars. I think the best number I've seen anywhere else is minus 120. I know I've seen it to like minus 145. Like, what's the safest parlay with that?
If I was going to bet that, I would just bet it straight personally. But
what about with the over 2.5 in the main event?
Over 2.5 in the main event. Oh yeah, that probably gets there.
I don't want to. Probably isn't safe, man.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but like this whole sports betting thing isn't done in absolutes.
No, anything could fucking happen.
But the people that I like the most are Lucindo, Roundtree, a couple totals. Like I think that I think that gets over 2.5. Johnny, do you think the Miller Santos fight goes the whole way? Coop was asking me about that earlier in the week.
Yeah, it should. I can see Miller getting like a fluke, maybe. Yeah, like a fluke sub. Yeah, like a fluke armbar or something.
I think it should get there, but
it should get there. But it wouldn't surprise me if Miller like grabs an arm or something. You know,
that's kind of where I'm at too. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too.
Here we go, Moldovsky egg. Where the fuck's Yeg at, man? Did he fucking fall asleep over there or what?
He's a part-timer, Johnny.
Oh, I got to put him in the category with fucking Gavin. Fuck, man. I hate to do it to such a nice guy, man. You know, a friend of mine. I have to put him. You know.
Yeah, I hear you. If I get killed this weekend, bro, I got to take a week off. I got to take a mental.
A week
holiday.
off.
Yeah.
A week. Next weekend is Boston, kid. We ain't taking no fucking week off. What the fuck?
You be down fucking 50K in fucking August, bro?
We got fucking Aljo and fucking. What do you mean? We got O'Malley and Aljo next weekend. Come on, dude. It's got Boston, kid.
this kid.
This is the fucking Ian Gary fade spot, and you're gonna miss out on it.
It's so stressful, bro, when it's not going right.
What was
sometimes you just gotta just fucking keep your head up and just keep pushing, man. It's just gotta keep firing.
Was
man.
You'll
get
it
there,
Boudet and Persian?
Yeah. They're two fat heavyweights, Coop, that basically don't punch and they just hug each other.
Come on, Sinner. Break them, Sinner.
So you think it'll go over 1.5 rounds?
1.5? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think it goes the whole way.
So there's no way one of them can knock out another. Like how many times? Have they ended the fight?
Do you hear what he's asking me right now?
I mean,
there no way in a cage fight with 4-ounce gloves that
with 300-pound guys in there.
Yeah, of course they can knock each other out. Yeah,
what's the numbers say? How many times have they won by like that?
It's this guy Boudet is a guy. He's just gonna want to pin you up on the cage and hold you and just control you and fucking. He doesn't shoot takedowns. I don't think he shot a takedown in the UFC. So he's just gonna fucking pin you on the cage. If he's knocking people out, he's knocking out fucking trash cans because he's not finishing nobody in the UFC.
Damn, Astradamus said that on Bovada, Johnny.
Yeah.
That top 5 for Reddick is 130.
Ooh. Okay. Click. Thank you.
In Parisian's last 5 fights, he's had 3 decisions and 2 fights end by knockout. In Boudet's last 5 fights, he's had 1, 2, 3 end by decision, 2 end by knockout.
Okay. Because like fight to go to distance is -120, yes, -110, no.
Yeah.
So that kind of equals out to that.
And
but it's also level of competition that he's knocking out. You know what I mean?
Right. I get what you're saying.
The two of the fights that didn't go the distance for one guy ended probably around the halfway point around 2, and the 2 for the other guy ended in round 2 and round 3.
So over 1.5 it's got to start round 2, right?
Yeah, you got to get 2 minutes and 30. Yeah, over 1.5. Halfway through.
Halfway through the round 2.
Oh, shit.
If you go to work, Moldovsky.
If you want that, Coop, you got to bet round 2 starts.
Yeah, but you got to do it on Caesars, man.
Then you can't.
And Caesars doesn't have very many props.
Right. Yeah, they're the worst MMA book, I think, of anybody. Yeah, so you got to. It's a 15-minute fight. You got to get 7.5 minutes into it.
Because that just takes it up to 188.
I just don't see that fight ending, man. I don't know if it's. I mean, I find it hard.
Gav bet it on like Monday that fight was going to go the distance.
Yeah,
I think the overwhelming sentiment that I've seen basically from most people is that it goes the whole way.
Yeah. Yep. There you go, Moldovsky. Just take them down.
I mean, like, It wouldn't be smart to bet over 2.5 because, like, if you're saying they're fat heavyweights, man, like they're probably not going to have much juice left at the end to be able to knock somebody out, right?
It's going to be sloppy and just like they're going to be breathing hard and they're just going to be,
Yeah,
I wouldn't be betting an under. I would not if you're betting an under in that fight, then I mean, God bless you, but
they are two fat, lazy heavyweights.
Yeah. It's going to be a fucking comedy show, to be honest. It's going to be a terrible fight. But the worst, did you watch Contender, Keg?
No.
Yeah, we watched probably the worst fight of all time on there.
Really?
Yeah. It's two fucking heavyweights. And it was terrible. The guy landed like 8 significant strikes the whole fight.
Jesus.
It's terrible.
So, this main event.
Yeah.
Rafael versus Vicente.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, what kind of numbers are they as far as knockouts and decisions?
Or
subs?
Well,
I could tell you.
Luque.
Luque's got 11 knockouts, 8 subs, and 2 decisions.
I think it's going to be hard, though, to submit RDA. Could he knock him out? Yeah. But I think RDA early is going to implement grappling. I don't know. It's hard for me to land
RDA.
Yeah, I like the over. I think it goes at least into the third. Yeah, I like the over.
RDA has 5 knockouts, 11 subs, and 16 wins by decision.
Yeah.
Are these 2 old geezers fighting?
One of them.
Luque's like 31. Luque's like 31, and I think RDA is like 38. So, Luque just came off. Luque just came off a year layoff. It's what?
If you go 2.5 over, that's 215.
Yeah. I don't mind the over. I really don't.
So the only problem, Coop, that I have with that bet is that 6 of the last 7 fights, Luque has either won or lost by finish.
But don't you think? I think the finish would come later on in the fight. I don't see RDA just fucking starching him. Like,
no, but I mean, like, would it shock you if Luque dropped him like a sack of potatoes?
No.
I mean,
I'm trying to find my way to that Luque side, man. I just
So this Daukaus guy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like how many pounds does he drop, man? Because he's going down like a lot of
the heavyweight. So he's dropping from heavyweight. So it's like 20 pounds.
Well, the weight class, the heavyweight weight class, the max how they rate it is 265, but he was never really at the heavyweight limit. He was around like 225, 230. And now this new weight class is 205. So he dropped about 25 pounds. When you drop weight, your ability to take a punch lessens. It weakens. Now, he's already been knocked out.
Well, like I saw on Twitter this week, like it said Chris Dawkins highlights.
Oh, fight
And
week.
like-
Oh,
and-
yeah.
And like every one of them.
I
was,
showed
like,
you that.
getting
I sent that
pummeled.
to you, right, Kick?
yeah.
He was just getting pummeled.
Right. That's those
But
were
that
the last.
okay. Can I be
So,
like a
like-
little contrarian here, though? But those are to the biggest punchers, kind of in
Can
the
you
UFC,
think of,
though.
who? Can you think of a guy? How many guys?
Who's
hit
not
hard?
getting knocked out by Derek Lewis, Jairzinho Rosenstruck?
But like at 205, right? How many people have more power than Roundtree? Pure power than Roundtree, you think?
He's powerful, but
He's
flaky, man. He's flaky,
But-
Keg.
right, but all he has to do is hit his chin one time.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Has this
Yeah.
doubt? What's this doubt? Has he won anything?
yeah. He's won. He won a bunch of fights early on when they started.
No,
when he
he's
first came in,
talking
he was
about-
starching.
He's talking about titles.
No, hell
anything.
no. A fight, you mean? Or what do you mean
What
by
do-
anything?
What do you mean, Coop? I don't know. What does that mean?
Well, I mean, like the clip I saw. I mean, you can make a clip of.
No,
anything
yeah,
like
he's
that
won
for
fights.
anybody.
He's won fights.
He burst into the UFC, right? He won 4 fights in a row. Everybody was blowing him, right? And then one day he got cracked and it literally broke his chin in half. He has no ability to take a punch. Then he gets knocked out again. Then he gets knocked out again. And it's now been 3 times in the last 2 years that he's been less than 3 times in 18 months. that
All right,
he's been
so Coop.
knocked-
So when he came in, he fought Parker Porter. He knocked him out in round 1. He fought Rodrigo Nascimento, knocked him out in 45 seconds. Fought Shamil Abdul-Rakimov, knocked him out in round 2. Then gets sparked by Derek Lewis in round 1. Gets sparked by Curtis Blades in round 1. In round 2, gets sparked by Jairzinho.
And one of the guys he beat was 44. And two of the guys he beat I don't even think are on the roster anymore. Is Rodrigo Nascimento and Abdurakhimov still on the roster?
I don't think so.
So let me ask you, like, so why isn't Roundtree like a 250 to 300 favorite versus like a 180 to 1?
Because to be honest, Roundtree is a fucking he's dusty on the ground. So if Dawkins can get him to the ground, he's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. So he's going to have a big advantage if he takes him down. So
right, but here's the thing. You want to know how many takedowns he's attempted in his UFC career?
he hasn't really had an opportunity to really implement it.
Well, what do you mean? He won 4 fights in a row. He could have implemented it if he wanted to.
Yeah, but he didn't need to though against Shamil Abdul and Rodrigo Nascimento. Really,
He has 0 takedowns in 7 fights in the UFC.
So let me
but
ask
he's
you
trained.
a question.
Yeah.
Like, is he going down this weight class?
Well, he said in his pre-fight interviews, he said he was a fat heavyweight. So now he said he's at his rightful class now. So I don't know. That's why money's probably been coming in on him because of upside and potential to where if he does get it to the ground. But I think if Roundtree touches that chin, it might be over.
Yeah, in Roundtree's last 10 UFC fights, he is 7-3, and he's won his last 3.
That
And he's
Martin
won what?
Pragnio fight, I can't get that Martin Pragnio fight out of my head.
But what did you say? He did what?
He's in
7-3.
in his last.
And to be
10
honest,
UFC
he should have lost. He should have. Oh, go ahead.
In his last 10 UFC fights, he's 7-3, and he's won the last 3 in a row.
And he should have lost to Dustin Jacoby, if we're being honest.
He won a split.
Yeah, he should have lost, though.
Coop, here's the thing. Like skill, right? Like skill for skill. if you asked me, gun to my head, who is probably the better MMA fighter, I might say Chris Daukaus, but the problem is that it doesn't matter anymore because he has lost the ability to take a punch. Like, you will see the first time he gets hit in the chin hard, he's going to wobble or drop or stumble. He just doesn't have the ability to take damage anymore. And it gets to a point where it doesn't even matter how good you are when you can't take a punch.
Right.
And that's where he's at right now.
So when was his last fight? How long has he been training for this?
His last fight was
about a year ago. No, he took about a year off.
December 2022. So like 9 months.
But when did he decide he wanted to go down and start training? Or did he do that after that fight?
I think the UFC probably told him, like, we'll give you a chance and drop down or else we're cutting you.
Yeah, that might have happened. Like, if I go down with Khalil Roundtree against that chin, so be it. That's where I'm at in that fight.
Okay.
And I do think that Johnny, if he gets starched, does he get dropped?
Who, Daukaus?
Like, he's not even on the roster on Monday.
No, he's definitely no. If he gets knocked out quick, like, yeah, he's done. He gets his walking papers.
He's probably not even on the roster on Monday, if what we think is going to happen happens.
His brother already got cut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Moldovsky's going to win a dominant decision.
Did you bet that Cub Swanson fight at all?
Well, I'm going to bet the Duwadu win over 1.5. And just pray Cub can survive. But I don't see Duwadu as the big finisher, you know. So I think that's a good bet.
Like, how many like, are you doing halves, units? Like, I kind of feel like there's a lot I like on here, man. I might back it down to quarters.
There's a lot of live dogs here, Coop.
What do you mean?
Like NASCAR.
You're saying like
NASCAR.
You're saying that you're probably going to bet enough props where you're going to drop the unit size down to a quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that.
Because, like, there's a lot I like, but, like, I don't want to fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want to go full send on it. Yeah.
Because, like, if you bet quarter units and you like, 10 to 12 props, you're still going to be invested 4 units.
Yeah. Right, but, like, you only need a couple to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially if you're betting like plus money props and stuff. Yeah.
And like there's just so many things that feel safe in this race on one side, but then on the other side, there's so many unknowns because, like, you got these, we know what that's.
How do you guys feel about, like, that restart zone?
Right, like, that was what I was getting ready to talk about. Like, you got these ringers, like, who could upset and some of these matchups or head-to-heads and groups and top tens. And then, like you got the restart zone. Like, you want to think that it's still going to be, where it's makes it safer or
Like
not as
less
much chaos.
right? Less volatility, right?
But then you never know.
That restart zone looks kind of fishy. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying, Coop. Like you would hate for the race to still be as volatile as last year and be that heavily invested where a couple wipeouts could really fuck you up.
Right.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's a concern. Like we don't know, and to be honest, I don't even know if tomorrow. When you think about the amount of chaos that we've seen in Xfinity this year, I don't think that race is going to be a fair representation either way.
Like go ahead.
No, good.
No, like, because you know how that Portland race has that funky turn in it. Like, I feel like this restart zone can be similar. Like, it could get wild in that
So like when they're coming out of like a turn, and then when they go into the restart zone, they go into a turn, and then they go down that long straightaway.
Right.
It just seems like when you have one turn and then another turn, and you go, like, that's really going to separate the field.
Yeah.
Like if it was just one turn, maybe not so much, but it's like two turns, right?
Right. Let me ask you this: once they go down the long straightaway, that turn off the straightaway is harmless?
Is what is?
Is it harmless?
No, I mean, like, they turn and then they turn again.
And then you can go wide, like through that turn, I think, right?
I think if I'm right, like, then they go through like a little S piece.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah.
It's not like a full straightaway, but it's, somewhat of a straightaway. I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's
like
kind
I
of
said,
fishy.
like, part of me feels really confident, but then, like, there's this part of me, man, that's, like you said,
we can see chaos.
Terrible.
Yeah. I think we'll be on like the fucking winner, and then some bullshit will happen in that restart zone, and then we're like, oh fuck.
Like, the only thing I feel really, really confident about is that Tyler Reddick, Chris Bell, and Denny Hamlin are going to have fucking fast-ass cars.
I don't disagree. I'm with you on Bell and Reddick, and I bet Denny because of the number.
Yeah, that number is insane. When qualifying is tomorrow?
Yeah. Like, if tomorrow it's not chaotic and it's relatively quiet, then I think that it's kind of safe to assume that Sunday will be relatively quiet. If tomorrow is chaotic and the same bullshit all year, we're not really going to know until Sunday.
Yeah. Here we go. Main event. Logan Storley season.
That's what you're on?
Yeah, I need him to close out a parlay. I had him with Moldovsky. Moldovsky fucking pummeled him. Fucking Fedor's a good fucking coach, man. I like fucking Fedor.
Fedor's trying to box Mike Tyson. Is that what I saw?
Well, not really. Ariel Helwani said, "Oh well, Mike Tyson's training Francis Ngannou. How would you feel about a Mike Tyson fight? Like, would you be willing to box? Are you willing to box right now?" And then Fedor was like, "Yeah, I'm willing. I seen it. I seen Jake Paul and Nate, and I'm interested. I wouldn't mind. I would jump in. That would entertain me."
Do you think that Anthony Joshua fight goes over 5.5 rounds?
I don't know, man. I mean, this Hellenius guy is cheeky. I mean, one tap on the chin, he could be down.
Bro, when I saw the picture of the building that he just fought in.
Oh, did you see when Wilder knocked him out?
Yeah, and now he's going to fight at Wembley. He went from a fucking warehouse to Wembley?
To 100,000, yeah.
In like a week?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that picture that I saw.
Yeah.
So you're always saying like Caesar's the sharpest book out there.
Yeah, I think so.
So why do you think they have the best line on Reddick from a betting perspective?
That's an interesting question. I don't know the answer to that. It's a fair question. Well, wait, I've seen 550 on Reddick.
No, I'm talking this top 5.
Oh. I don't know. Because it
like
doesn't
they're 30 to 40 cents off every other book.
Yeah, and that doesn't make sense because in the outright market, they're dead on. They're dead on average with everybody else. So I don't know. I don't really know. It doesn't make sense.
Like I only looked at one other book. Chris Bell was plus 170, and they have the plus 160.
Top 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Denny's 300, we saw him at 325.
Yep.
What was his top 3 was like plus 700, Keg said when I asked him the other day. I mean, that's fucking.
Yeah, it's
that could
650
be
right
that
now.
could be interesting.
Honestly, Johnny, I don't really disagree. Coop, I know that
a little sprinkle, like just a little quarter sprinkle.
I know that we don't normally bet the top 3 market, but like I don't mind the top 3 market on a road course at these prices. 6.5 to 1 to crack the top 3.
On who?
On Denny. 3 to 1 on Bell and plus 140 on Reddick.
So let me ask, what do you think happens after qualifying?
I think they
those numbers
adjust. Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously they're going to adjust, Johnny. But like, are they going to like do major adjustments or?
I think they probably chop it in half. You don't think if Denny qualifies good that number's not going to fucking be like plus 200, plus 180?
Well, I mean, what's good?
Well, if he qualifies in the top 5, right?
If he qualifies in the top 5, that 22 to 1 number will probably be like 14.
6 or 7, 14.
No. Yeah, no. No, because you're starting at a number that's 22 to 1. That's a big number.
It all depends upon who's in front of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that number is fair on Denny and Bell to hit the top 3 on this type of.
That's yeah. I'm gonna bet Denny top 3. Just throw a little quarter unit sprinkle on it.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about it since we talked about it on Thursday on the spaces. I think I'm gonna sprinkle it just a little quarter just to get it out of my head, you know.
I mean, think about it. Like that number, Coop, is the number that he would have been last year probably to win the race at the beginning of the year on that first road course. It probably would have been 7 or 8 to 1. It's not that far off what he probably would have been to win at Coda last year.
What do you think, Coop?
I don't think I could bet Reddick at that number. But
what is his number? Plus 140?
Yeah, it's pretty low.
No,
man.
yeah, that's too low. Yeah, I need more on the top 3. I need like 3 or like 6.5. Give me 6.5 on a top 3. One time. I mean, Coop seems like he's fucking high on Denny, so I mean, I thought he would fucking love that bet. 6.5 to 1.
Yeah, we don't really bet top 3s ever, but I mean on this
Oh,
track,
I've seen Coop bet. I've seen Coop bet top 3s before.
Coop, when you bet top 3s?
I mean, I think maybe the last top 3 I bet was last year at Richmond, Marty and
Marty, yeah.
Harvey.
I don't think I bet. I have probably made. I can count on one hand since I've known you guys the amount of top 3s I bet probably.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. All right, so I bet it.
Bet what?
Reddick top 5 with Roundtree.
And what was the number?
227.
That's not bad. I'm not going to do it because of my exposure to Roundtree already. But
well, how much do you have on them?
A lot, Coop. Like just from last week, from Michigan, $4,000 from those four top 10s that I have. 2 with Denny.
You have 4 that are live?
Yeah. I'll pick up.
Week.
Yeah, I'll pick up 8 units if I can get Roundtree and Aljo next week. Which will put a nice little dent into what I'm down. Hopefully that goes well. But I'm still gonna have money on Roundtree anyway. But I'm already pretty exposed from last week. Signed, Johnny. You see signed in the chat. You still sweating tennis?
Yeah, I'm sweating tennis now.
Breaker Casa.
But I think we're on the other side on this one. I need Rabakina here.
God, that number is so crazy. I am not adjusting. Oh, he left. I'm not adjusting. I'm going to bet this week as if I'm up 10 units on the month like normal. If this weekend goes bad, then I'm going to have to take a few days off and fucking take a mental health break.
But didn't you take a few days off? You said you didn't open a sports book this week for fucking
until Wednesday. I'm thinking like
that's your fucking mental fucking break, kid.
Johnny, bro.
Dude, we got fucking UFC fucking pay-per-view next weekend. I need you fucking locked in, kid.
I fucking hate you.
Come on, man. This is big. This is a pay-per-view. This is Boston. Boston's always big. I need you focused.
Ask me how many days this week I had to drink Pepto-Bismol before I went to bed after what happened at Michigan.
Yeah, I have heartburn every night. It happens, you know.
From stress or from fucking spicy food?
From fucking, probably from everything. Come on.
So, you were talking earlier about, like, you said that we're betting all these Toyotas to win. Like, we got to take Toyota to win.
Yeah.
And I think 150 is the best number I've seen. That's what you said.
Yeah, 365.
I mean, would it just be better to take Joe Gibbs to win and 23XI to win?
I thought about that.
What are the numbers?
I don't think there's enough win equity in that 23XI number. Like at that point, I think you just bet Reddick.
You think Bubba doesn't have a shot, right? Well, you got Denny and you got Denny and Reddick, right?
Yeah, but then he's Gibbs.
Oh, Denny's
So
Gibbs.
then,
Okay, he's not going
if you take that approach, because we're already going to be on Reddick, all right?
Right.
Is it worth the? I'm looking at Fred. They have him at 215, so I'll say 65 cents to bet Joe Gibbs versus Toyota number, or is it just better to just say, hey, I'm going to take the Toyota and include Reddick in on that too?
Well, how
at a cheaper number?
What do you think? What do you think the odds are that Marty, Reddick, or Gibbs wins the race? I mean, not Reddick, Marty, Marty, or Gibbs, or Bubba win the race.
Slim to nil.
So then I think we just take Toyota.
Okay. Makes sense.
Or you could flip the logic and go the other way and say we're already on 3 Toyotas to win the race. Do we get a little exposure to whatever other manufacturer that we think could beat us? I think those are the only 2 ways you go.
Right, but like,
do Hendricks have a shot?
Chevy's like 130.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really want to bet 130.
No, Hendricks. I think Hendricks dead, Johnny. So does Byron starting in the back. I think they're dead.
Bowman's got
so
nothing.
I don't want to bet
Larson.
the 130, and then if a Ford wins, it's going to be Busch or McDowell or Cindric, and
Joey doesn't have a shot.
Rather bet their number.
Right. Yeah. So Toyota's probably the way to go. Did you bet top Ford yet?
No, we got to do that on MGM. The numbers on MGM are so ridiculous versus the other books.
Give me Keselowski.
The one guy that we're not going to take, Johnny's fucking saying.
Oh, no.
You know what, though? He would probably be the 4th guy.
Who do you like?
Buescher, McDowell, and Cindric.
Okay.
You're not interested in Reddick over Truex, are you?
No. I fear that fucking 19. So 455 and 5 that's the best right now for top Ford Coupe.
I really haven't paid much attention to McDowell because I don't have the interest in him that you do. So I would look at McDowell. But on Cindric and Buescher, yes.
Let me see.
Who's the favorite?
They're all like so close to each other. Those 3 guys.
No love for Logano.
Oh.
I think he's the 4th choice at like 7-1.
So let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this: I think we both feel pretty confident that Cindric's going to be in that top 5 in that group, leading to a top 10 start.
Based on the qualifying group, yeah.
Buescher's in the tougher group,
right?
Like, I see past where he doesn't make the top 5.
McDowell's in that group too with Buescher. I mean, Cindric and
right.
and Marty.
Right. So, do we wait on Buescher and maybe hope to get a better number, or do you think that they do so much better than the other Fords that they lower the numbers on them, no matter where they qualify?
You're saying because Logano, Blaney, Briscoe, they're all at the bottom half of the field. Yeah, that could be.
Middle, right.
I could see a world where that happens, yeah. So like McDowell being in the other qualifying group doesn't make you want to take a shot for him to be the top Ford, especially.
I can't take a shot on McDowell because I think he's going to race for points, man. I'm off McDowell this week.
Yeah,
but
but
live to win. That's it.
But like he could race for points and still be in the top 10 racing for points. If he's in the top 10, he's going to be the top Ford probably.
Come on, you don't think Austin Cindric and Chris Buescher can be in the top 10 to be the top?
Yeah,
10?
but their only other competition is McDowell. It's not going to be Logano or Blaney.
Kozlowski?
I mean, maybe Briscoe. Like if it all fucking works out for him, I guess maybe Kez if it all works out for him. But I really think that like other than Buescher and Cindric, McDowell is by far.
Like I don't disagree with you, like how good he's going to be and strong and all that. I just worry that he could finish 12th, 13th, 14th because he's racing for points if that scenario aligns for him. Like look at how good frickin' Bubba was last week, and look at like what he did racing for points did to his finish.
So the only way McDowell doesn't get in, like if there's one more new winner, he's out, right?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me see here.
Go to work, Logan Storley. Grapple fuck this Muppet.
Who's he fighting, Johnny?
Brennan Ward, I think was his name. Some scrub. Not scrub,
how about this, Coop? Corey?
Not very good.
Corey last week needed Bubba to finish in the top 10 for 125 to 1 parlay to cash.
Yeah. So right now, McDowell is in 17th place. He's out of the playoffs.
By 3 points.
By 3 points over Gibbs. But he's only 2 points ahead of Suarez, who's in 18th.
Right.
And he's 21 points ahead of Dinger in 19th.
So he might just play it safe, yeah.
That's why I think he's got a race for points, man. Like, especially if Gibbs and Suarez do that.
But if there's one more new winner, can he get it? Can he still get in, or is he automatically out?
No, he can still get in. But it would be hard because if there's one more new winner, all right. So Gibbs is in 16th place.
Right.
By 3 points.
Right.
But if there's one more new winner, that puts Bubba in 16th place.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's 55 points ahead of Gibbs.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So basically one new winner.
But like there's not going to be a new winner this week. All right? There's not going to be a new winner next week.
Where are we next week?
Watkins Glen. Then the last race is Daytona.
Like Watkins Glen.
Who knows who's going to win that race?
Right. Yeah, that's a total.
So like I think that's why, like, they got to be racing for points because 2 out of the 3 races, there isn't going to be a new winner. Like nobody's who hasn't won.
But like let me ask you this.
That's outside of the playoffs. Excuse me.
Let me ask you this. So Gibbs is 3 points ahead. Then you got a couple guys that are 4 or 5 points back, right? Isn't it going to come down to basically average finish the last 3 weeks?
Not necessarily. If you finish, second and third in a stage, you're batting 17 points to whatever your total is.
Right.
So because if you finish second and third in a stage, and let's say you finish 15th, in the race,
Right.
and your competitor finishes 8th,
10th.
9th, or 10th,
Right.
you're going to score more points than them.
Right. I got you.
Good job, Logan. Good job, kid.
Like, that's why I can't do anything with McDowell and Suarez.
Logan finishes them. Let's go. Bing, boom. Bing,
Like,
bong.
Dinger's 24 points behind. Like he's going to race to win. Like, that's his mentality. And then also, because then also, like, you got to think from their mindset, I'm 55 points behind Bubba Wallace. Bubba's not very good on these road courses.
Right.
Like, how much can I cut into that deficit in case, there's a new winner?
Right.
I just think they're going to be safe. Could be completely wrong. I don't know,
But you know what? I mean, both things could be true. They could be safe and still have a good enough car. Yeah.
The thing is, like there might not even arise a time to where they have an opportunity to race for stage points because of how, there's no cautions and so on and so forth or whatever.
Right.
So it could all be meaningless. But again, like, I don't know. It's tough.
Gun to your head, who do you think is going to be the top Chevy?
On paper, like right now, I would have to say Kyle Busch, but there's so many that could pull that out. So many.
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at now that Byron's at the back. I would say KB. Like I said on the NASCAR pod, I could see taking a flyer, but I mean, it's impossible.
What about Kyle Larson?
I just don't see it, man.
Huh?
I could be totally wrong, and Kyle Larson have like a whip on Sunday, but I just don't see it based on how he's looked lately.
Yeah, I agree. He hasn't looked good.
I think so too, Corey. I think KB has a good week too, man. And like, if you've watched the NASCAR pod every week this year, when have you ever heard me say that?
You've been high on Kyle Busch this year.
Like 1 week, every week I say.
Well, we bet him. We've been betting him. We've been betting. You bet him top 10 last week.
Yeah, but I'm saying every week I say I don't know what to make of Kyle Busch this week. I don't know what to make of Ross Chastain this week. That's basically what I've said on almost every week that we did this show. But I think he's going to be good Sunday. He's been better than I thought he would be on road courses this year.
Oh, man.
I got to write these groups down.
Bakina dead. Dead.
So this is what I have written down so far.
All right. What do you got?
Rivers Group B, DK Group A, McDowell over Byron, Bell over Gisbergen, Toyota to win the race. That's what I have written down so far.
McDowell over who?
Byron.
Will it be?
I'm taking Buescher over Byron right now.
What's the number?
-105.
Wow. That's not bad. He's got to go to the back, got a pass-through penalty.
Yeah, I think both those matchups cash.
Big day tomorrow, kid. We got fucking Premier League kicking off.
You fucking moron.
What? You didn't bet none of my fucking futures, you muppet?
Johnny, how much soccer do you think I bet in the last 6
You don't fucking tell me, dude. You don't fucking...
I don't bet soccer.
Gotta bet the futures. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I bet soccer.
Yeah, I've had you bet it.
How many times?
A couple times.
And how long have you known me?
Like 3 years since we've been on doing the shows, right?
So like a couple times in 3 years, that's me basically not betting soccer.
Yeah.
Well, what about Busher over Kostecki at +105, Coop?
I'm getting there. Hold on.
What do you mean you're getting there?
I have to place my Fred bets first.
Are you taking every Busher matchup you could find?
No.
Plus money, huh? Against Brody Kostecki? Click.
Brody Kostecki might have a whippet, kid.
Listen, bro, if the third best fucking RCR car beats me, so be it. Yeah, I mean, like, this is why Johnny's like, get engaged, get ready for next week. As I'm typing all this shit out that I'm about to bet, it's giving me heartburn.
Yeah, kid. Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta fucking...
At
Here's what
heartburn?
it is, man. You take it on the fucking chin. You eat the heartburn. You fucking... You know?
Rod Z. Wow. Rod, my guy, coming from the fucking rafters. Logano wins this weekend.
Wow.
Holy Christ.
Sign's trying to put me in a fucking body bag.
Sign said Adrida. Yeah, they don't know what that means, signed. They don't know what that means. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. Long time no see is right. You should come hang out with us this weekend. We'll be live tomorrow at 4, Sunday at 2:30.
Oh my god. Terrible. You're dead. You're dead to me. It was always Arsenal. Arsenal, kid, for everything I got. Everything I've got.
Who wins? What is it, like the beginning of Premier League starts tomorrow?
Yeah. No, it started today. Man City won 3-0.
Who wins who wins it all?
Oh, Manchester City.
Isn't
Yep, I got him. I got him in a parlay, kid, at 5-1. Got him with the Vikings to win the division at it's 3-1, and I parlayed it with Man City at -135. Got me like 550. Nice. Bunch of bets, kid. Everton to go down. Forest to go down. Sheffield United to go down.
Why is it doing this?
This is where I fucking lock in, kid. This is where the fucking volume picks up, kid.
Oh, that's a scary.
This is where the volume picks up. This is where we were quiet during the summer. That was a quiet summer, kid.
Honestly, that's a terrifying thought.
Yeah, we're going in.
This kid betting 30 plays a day was low volume. Here I come.
Oh yeah.
So
no, not 30. I've cut it back. I cut the ball because I'm not betting baseball anymore. I quit betting baseball. I cut that out of my shit, and my fucking bankroll's been good.
Smart man.
This year I cut baseball. I played maybe like 5 baseball plays all year. I'll tell you, but I cut that out of my fucking. Cut that out. It was, betting 5-7 plays a day. Fuck that. Cut that out, and I fucking.
Believe me, I know, bro.
Yeah.
I stopped. I stopped like over a decade ago. I get it. It's a fucking bankroll bleeder. Baseball.
Yep.
It'll just suck everything that you have in your account out slowly.
Yep.
Unless Ye comes with this fucking 5 eggplant play of the day.
His fucking camera on play of the day.
5 eggplant.
What the hell's a 5 eggplant play?
You don't know?
You know, like the eggplant emoji is like a big dick. That's the 5. That's the fucking 5 eggplant play of the day.
All right, so I bet Reddick over Truex.
Wow.
Fucking
what number?
110 plus 110.
Death wish.
I bet Busher plus 105 over Gesicki.
I did too.
Or is that even his name? Kosecki. I put Gesicki.
Kostecki. Kostecki.
Did I put that in this group too?
So this is what I have. FanDuel Group 1, Rivers Group B, DK Group A, Busher over Kostecki, McDowell over Byron, Toyota.
All right, what's the best number you got on top 5 Chris Bell and Denny Hamlin?
Plus 325 at Bet365 for Denny. I think the best number I saw on Bell was plus 170.
And that's at 365 too, right?
Yeah, but I could check. Let me check. Pretty sure though. Oh, 185 at BR.
All right, you get 180 at MGM on Bell.
185. That's a great number.
Are you going to tie it with anything?
No.
Come
on. I gotta get right first, Coop. Coop, you know, fucking you of all people know what I bet. I gotta get right, bro.
Who's this other dude you like, Luciano?
So it's a chick.
Well, first of all, that's debatable. All right, maybe. We're not sure. The verdict is still out.
Yeah, I mean
that doesn't look like a mini Andrade to you, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like
how much do you like her? Like how much do you like her over Pollyanna?
So much that I'm going to bet her like KO at 4-1, KO in 1 or 2 at 6-1, KO at 2 or 3 at 10-1, and I'm gonna have money on her money line. That's how.
Oh my God, no!
So that's who I'll tie my Chris Bell top 5 to.
Women's MMA. No. Low-level women's MMA.
That girl, Johnny, is going to be right.
You can get 320.
No.
That girl's going to be ranked in the top 5 in that division in a year and a half. She's got manpower for that weight class. Now, as you know, you gave me a nickname. Will I dabble in Pollyanna Viana? Possibly.
A little Pollyanna by sub?
Possibly. A little protection.
A little Pollyanna by sub.
What's this chick's name? Luciano?
Lucendo.
Lucindo.
Lasmin Lucendo.
Lucindo. Thank you.
Philly said, I'm tying everything to Roundtree. Roundtree are homeless. My fucking God.
No.
My God, let's go. Don't get me amped up at 1 o'clock in the morning, bro.
It's barely fucking 9 o'clock, kid.
Bro, come on, man. I live in the United States.
I live in the real world, man.
You live in Venezuela.
No, I live in the motherland. Oh, yeah. Breaker, Rabakina. Don't bury me, sign, you mutt. Oh, yeah. She's warming up.
Coop, I think I'm going to bet Bell top 10.
What number?
Hold on, I'm on my top 5 still. Hold on.
This guy. How many top 5s are you betting, bro? There's like 2 3 worth betting.
We're loading up. Quarter units, man. You get a quarter. You get a quarter.
Denny, Bell, Reddick, KB would be the only fucking 4 that I would think I would consider in the top 5.
Who?
Denny, Bell, Reddick, KB.
Not Hamlin?
I said Denny.
Oh, Denny. That's right. Denny.
It's late for you, I know. You're normally getting up for work in 5 hours.
I get up at 3:30 every day.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What time do you go to work?
Well, I wake up like 3:30, start waking up, 4 o'clock, get up, shower.
And what time are you at work?
6.
Wow. You go to bed late, Johnny, to get up.
No, I go to bed like 10 o'clock, 10:30.
Oh, during the week?
Yeah. And then the weekends, I'm up. Like, I'll be up early tomorrow to watch.
So you're telling me, like, when we're doing Monday night, Thursday night football and getting done at like 11:30, you're sleeping like 3.5 hours, basically?
No, it's like 8 o'clock when the game's over. So I got another like fucking. It's early.
Oh right, I'm thinking my time. My time. Yeah.
You're thinking like you're in the different universe right now.
I know. I'm thinking Jersey.
Yeah, no, I'm up. Game's over at 8, kid. The night's young when the game's over.
God, that's the worst thing ever.
It's actually the greatest thing. Imagine staying up at 12 o'clock to watch the football.
Coop, can you imagine watching NFL football at 10 o'clock in the morning every week?
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
and then the whole NFL day is done at 7 o'clock.
8:30.
It's just crazy.
It's beautiful.
Honestly, you should be committed.
It's a beautiful thing. You wake up, you get your coffee, you get your wake and bake, you smoke your cigarettes, you get ready for 10 o'clock. You got NFL Network on at fucking 7 o'clock, ready to go. You got Premier League going.
Sign said, imagine Ohio State, Michigan at 9 a.m. No, in no world can I imagine that.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
I'll go so far to say I might not do this for a living if I lived in California on the West Coast.
No, you kick your fucking day off with that. That's when you kick your morning off. 9 in the morning, you got your breakfast, you got your scrambled eggs, you got your bacon, you got your toast, your coffee, your blunt. Like, you're ready to go. 9 a.m. to get the day rolling.
Nope.
Right into drinking. You start drinking at 11 a.m. Just started going all night. Come on, kid.
Wait. So like when people tailgate in California, they're doing it at 5 a.m.
No, because the games are all at 1 o'clock, 1 p.m.
Oh, all the West Coast games are at.
Yeah, they're all like mostly all the Rams games are at.
Okay. So that's like me with the Jets. Like when
you'll get there like 10 a.m. You'll get there 10 a.m. You'll be there for fucking 3 hours tailgating, drinking, and then you go in all fucked up, smashed.
I used to get there like 7 a.m. when the gates open.
I've been to a couple Rams Vikings games. That's you get there like 2 hours ahead. You can get fucked up. You don't even have to buy a drink. You get so fucked up.
I used to bring the grill. I would stop at Stop and Shop at like 6:30 in the morning, buy everything, and then I would tailgate for like 5 hours before I walked into the stadium.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like the same thing for you because all your games are at 4 o'clock.
Your time,
Eastern. Yeah, Eastern. Corey said people in California don't even tailgate, Keg.
No, they tailgate. Once you hit that motherfucking parking lot, then you can start fucking drinking.
All right, what are you doing now? I finished my top fives.
What do you got, Coop?
Reddick, Bell, and Hamlin.
Okay, Hamlin. All right.
That's the trio this week, Money. And
go.
KB, I think, too. So top 10s, Coop. I think I'm not gonna tie anything to any parlay in the top 5 market, but in the top 10 market,
I'm parlaying Van Gissenberg.
Bell is like minus 170, I think, basically minus 165 in the top 10 market. Him, I'll tie something to get that to like, even money plus 120, something safe. I'm not looking
what?
at.
Let's
I'm
do
not
it
looking.
now. Come on. 175.
And then the same goes for Denny and Reddick, and that will probably be it because I have Busher and McDowell already.
I already knew that.
I have Denny. I have Denny too, actually. So just Reddick and Bell.
163 the best number?
I think it is, yeah. At least it was today. Minus 175. Minus.
Yeah, breaker.
195. What's BetMGM got?
165.
Yeah, 163 might be it. Let me check Barstool.
It's 175. I already looked.
Did you check Caesars?
I'm doing that right now. Minus 250.
Yeah, so 163.
All right. What are we tying it to?
Let me see what like something like super safe. Let me see what they got.
Come on.
Actually, you know what, Coop? I think that we should. I think we should bet it. It's 163. Oh, you don't have BR, huh?
No. So if you bet him and minus 175 Roundtree, it takes you to 153 plus 153.
Yeah, but I want to bet something like round 2 starts. Something.
Yeah, I'm just giving you an idea.
Yeah. But they don't have round 2 starts at fucking Bet 365.
Yeah,
What
it's
about
over
round 2 starts in the
1.5%.
main event?
They have halves.
Yeah, it's 1.5, 2.
What's 1.5? That's safe.
Like Juliana Miller Santos over 1.5.
I wouldn't even feel safe. I wouldn't feel safe with that.
I mean, those two broads are so bad.
Yeah, but like Miller is like, I don't know, she's fucking wild and fucking weird. She can fucking do some fucking weird shit.
I wonder, does BetMGM have round 2 starts? Let me check.
Come on.
Is Roundtree a submission guy, or is he going to knock him out?
Knockout, I think.
Yeah. The majority of his finishes are knockouts.
So if you double chance him and do KO, TKO, DQ decision, it'll get you to 172.
Yeah, I don't mind that as a parlay piece. Like the only reason that I'm not going to do it is because of the exposure that I have. I'm probably going to pick one of these fights to start round 2 to just get through 5 minutes. But you can't do it at the places I can do it at.
Ooh. Bayern Munich tomorrow. Okay.
Are there, you got any super safe soccer parlay pieces over there?
What do you? Yeah, like safe, like money line. Like what price range?
Minus 300.
What are you trying to get Bell to?
Even money.
So if you do Parisian and Boudet over 1.5, that gets you to 123.
Yeah, like that's a lot closer to what I'm looking to do. Yeah, rather than take a money line on a fighter to win.
Yeah, there's some good parlay pieces minus 300.
I just want to see if Barstool has this as an option.
Great parlay piece.
No, they don't. Fucking useless.
Like Arsenal and over 1.5. That's a great parlay piece. Great parlay piece. It's minus 385 though. Brighton money line minus 325. That's a great parlay piece. I think Fulham double chance at minus 240. That's a great parlay piece. Oh no, the plus one's minus 300. That's great. That's a great parlay piece. Fulham plus one.
I think under 2.5 in the McKinney fight isn't a bad parlay piece.
Yeah, that's a great parlay piece. Shit, even the 1.5.
Yeah, probably. But to be safer, you know.
Yeah. Safety first.
You think the Cub Swanson Dewadu fight should get over 1.5?
Should, yeah. I'm betting it, so I hope so. I'm betting the Dewadu in over 1.5 at even money.
The Luque fight over 1.5 too should get there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Fight starts round 2 in the Luque fight.
Yeah. Oh, any one of those, I think I'm okay with.
Yeah.
I'm going to probably do it at BR to start round 2 rather than go over 1.5. But yeah, I don't mind the over 1.5.
Is 110 the best number on Denny?
Yes. At Bet365. So L top 10.
Who did you say, McKinney?
Looking at this, Coop, I would say the safe ones would be under 2.5 in the McKinney fight.
What about the fight doesn't start round 3?
Or that, but he doesn't have that as an option.
Oh.
So under 2.5 in that fight, I think it isn't bad. The main event.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Under 2.5 is minus 575.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm only trying to get the even money. I'm not looking to fucking hit a.
Denny is already even money, man.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Bell and Reddick. I already bet Denny at plus 110.
Yeah, but I'm not happy with 110, so I want more.
Remember the days when the last thing on earth you would do was bet a parlay? Remember those days? When you were happy, when you were thrilled with plus 110, and we shit on the entire sports betting community for.
Is McKinney,
well, you got him hooked on those parlays, man.
Is McKinney a submission guy or a TKO guy?
He's both. He could do it either way.
But that fight's not going to decision.
No, fuck.
He's got 5 minutes of cardio, and he took the fight on short notice. He's either going to win in the first round, or he's going to get.
Breeden took the fight on 5 minutes.
No,
McKinney took.
McKinney just got fucking fucked up like a month ago. You were on him, remember? You bet him.
McKinney took the fight, so
you bet him.
McKinney's got 1 round of cardio normally, okay? And after those 5 minutes, he gives up, he quits. So he's either going to win in the first round or he's going to get finished at some point in the fight. That's what happens every fight.
Well, then I'm not betting him. Oh, shit.
Well, yeah, no.
You bet the under.
Yeah, you just take the under. The main event and the co-main event should both go over 1.5. I think those aren't bad parlay pieces.
Yeah. Brighton money line. That's a great parlay piece.
The Parisian
like 575, man. That's a lot, man.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Jesus Christ.
It'll get you though. It'll drop it down.
That's why it's a lot.
Yeah.
Parisian over 1.5. That's a good parlay piece.
Yeah. Fight starts round 2 in the Parisian fight.
I think the Miller Santos fight is probably safe over 1.5. It's minus 340.
Breaker Rabakina.
Johnny, you like Jose Johnson this week?
When we were talking about it,
betted
he's not a bad dog to take. He's not a bad dog to take.
I took a
Not a
half
bad
unit
dog.
shot at plus 240.
I think his striking is really good. It's whether he can keep it on the feet with Blackshear, you know.
I totally agree.
So you're taking the shot that he. I mean, his takedown defense is not bad. Like, he gets taken down, but he usually pops right back up.
Right.
So it's like, can Blackshear hold him down?
What do you think about that McGee fight? Do you think JP Bays has
I think JP Bays is cooked and has no chin, and I think McGee probably starches him.
The over 1.5 is even money in that fight.
Yeah.
Minus 140 to the under.
Yeah.
I would stay away from the Dobson fight. I like
AJ Dobson as a dog shot.
I'm talking about totals.
Well, I think probably fight starts round 2 is probably safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's minus 200 over 1.5, but it would not shock me if it ended in the first.
Dobson doesn't, I mean, I don't know.
The Pickett fight is over 1.5 is minus 155. That wouldn't shock me if it ended early.
No, it wouldn't either. No. Yes. Good break, baby.
I have no opinion on the Marshall Bulgarian fight.
I like Bulgarian. Like I said on the spaces, I like. I think you take Bulgarian round 1 plus 550, and then if Marshall gets out of that first round, then you probably look to live bet him. Because I think Bulgarians win equity is front loaded.
Lucendo is not a submission, right?
No, she's got 8 KOs and I think 2 wins by decision.
So if I double chance her, it's KO or decision.
Yeah, inside the distance.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, because I don't think that the sub is an. Just let me make sure I remember that right. Hold on. I think it's 8 KOs and 2 decisions. She's got 8 KOs, 2 submission, and 4 decision. So 12 of the 14 were KO or decision.
So if I take her KO decision, it's 254 with Denny.
Top 10?
Yeah.
What is it with Bell and Reddick?
I don't know, but I'll get back to you.
Why don't you check that?
Let me place this bet first, all right?
Yeah. I like that. I'll tell you why I like that, because at least you have some safety if it does go the whole 15. That's a good way to use her as a relay piece.
Yeah, KO decision. Yeah.
I really think she's gonna knock her the fuck out though, Johnny.
Oh, man. I like Pollyanna, man. She's pretty hot.
Did you go? She's pretty hot. She is pretty hot. Hot. Did you go back? I went back and I watched that Brogan Walker fight. That fight should have been stopped 3 times.
Yeah, it was a beatdown. She just pieced her up. Yeah, I remember it. Yeah.
Fucking breaks off of her.
Yeah, we were on her by knockout in what, round 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah, we got fucking robbed, bro. We got so robbed.
Yeah.
That happens again, I think we get it.
Yeah, probably.
I have 10 bets written down that I have to bet. Fuck me.
All for a unit or half unit or parlays or
Depends how I feel when the bet goes in. No, not parlay. All but 2 of them will be straight bets.
okay.
The only ones that will be parlays will be Bell, the top 5s and the top 10s. Those 2 each. That's it. The other 7 are going to be straight.
Okay.
So
Straight
with Reddick, it gets you to 119.
Okay.
And who was the other one you asked?
Bell.
172.
Okay.
That's probably where I'm going to be at.
Yeah, because like I did the Parisian over 1.5 with Bell, and it was 123. So I should have waited and did that with okay. So Reddick.
What was the price again for those 2 guys?
119 on Reddick.
Right.
172 for Bell.
Go ahead, Clint. Cash your preseason NFL bets. There you go. Clint in the chat. Shout out to the diehard MMA, Clint.
In the chat here?
Yeah.
Oh, Clint, my guy. What's up, buddy?
Like you're there's no way she loses, right?
I don't think so. I was talking. Yeah.
Women's MMA, low-level women's MMA,
Yeah,
anything is possible, man.
Yeah, Johnny's right. At the end of the day, it's women's MMA, but I would be very surprised if she loses.
If she keeps it on the feed, she's going to just beat the shit out of her. But, I mean, there is a path for Pollyanna.
Clint's on the same he's on the same page. He bet fight doesn't go the distance, but gun to his head, he thinks Lucindo puts her down.
Yeah.
I think if Pollyanna Viana does win, it's going to be because Lucindo fell into a submission, probably.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way she loses.
Armbar season.
But outside of that, like, she's definitely not going to win a decision, and she's definitely not knocking her out. So, like, I think the hedge spot there would be just taking her by sub. Oh, Clint just said the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Clint, gun to your head, does Juliana Miller go over 1.5? Yeah, I think so too.
Should.
What is the price on Viana sub, Johnny?
Give me a couple seconds.
I'm probably going to bet that now that I think about that.
I hate when I do that shit. God damn it.
Couple seconds. I got it right here.
That's going to be how
go.
I back myself up in that fight.
Plus 325.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have a piece of that. Clint, what's your 2 favorite plays of the card tomorrow, buddy?
Send Clint a link. Just have him come on.
Whoa, Keg.
Yeah.
I found this prop. Pollyanna by submission or Lucindu by KO plus 170.
I don't mind it. You're You're fucked on the decision.
Yeah, but we're taking inside the yeah, those are the paths.
Clint said I can't. The wife and kid are out cold. I gotta stay quiet. Sorry, Coop. See, Clint's a normal person. You know what I mean? Like,
he's a family man. He's a family man.
We're the only assholes up at 1:30 in the morning fucking placing bets.
Oh, beautiful. These girls can't hold serve. I don't think nobody's hold serve yet. One time.
Clint, I was thinking about it. I think the next time that I gotta come on has to be the big fucking pay-per-view card in December. I mean, I'll come on before then if you want me to. But that last card in December is usually a banger.
Well, yeah.
Pay-per-view cards in at the end of December, they're normally just killers. He said Luque. I guess Luque is my biggest bet, so he should count as my favorite over Dawkins. Yeah, Clint, you're on a fucking island with Dawkins this week. And
Dawkins?
Yeah, he's on Dawkins. And when I say on an island, he is the only person that I have seen.
I've seen a lot of people on Dawkins, man.
Oh, I haven't seen anybody. Well, Gavin, until he changed his mind and went the other way.
I've listened to a couple podcasts where they like Dawkins.
Clint's gonna have to fucking eat that L this week. He's gonna have to do me the favor. I gotta recoup.
All right, so top 10s. I've done Busher, Hamlin, Bell, and Reddick.
Gisenberg.
I have that, except with the McDowell add-on. That's exactly.
Gisenberg, Coop.
You're not going to do Kobayashi or Fred. I mean, Cindric, right?
Gisenberg.
Cindric, Coop, you might be able to sell me on, but I think I'd rather wait to see where he's at.
Right. Okay.
Fucking Johnny is going to be on Gisenberg for everything he's got.
I'm going to have the parlays, kid. I'm going in. I'm going to be on an island.
Yeah, you're going to be on a Gisenberger. Fuck, I'm going to call him. You know what I'm going to call him from now on?
Johnny Gisenberger for this weekend.
I'm going to call him Ruth Bader Ginsburg from now on.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
That's my new nickname for him.
You know who that is, Johnny?
Yeah,
no.
Do you know who that is, Johnny? No,
I have no idea who the fuck Ruth Ginsburg is.
You live in this country and you don't know who Ruth Bader Ginsburg is?
No.
Like, probably the most famous Supreme Court justice of the last 40 years that just died a year or two ago from cancer at the age of like almost 90.
I have no fucking clue. Never heard of the guy in my fucking life.
It's a girl, bro. I mean, come on, bro. You don't keep up with politics or anything like that?
I'm a sports guy, man. I got so many sports I got to cover. I can't focus in on this political bullshit, man.
This guy. Maybe if
you want to talk about entertainment and fucking what's going on in the world and entertainment and everything in sports, yeah. But politics, I stay away from politics, man.
Well, listen, maybe if you decrease the bets from like 30 a day.
Like I heard you on your podcast talking about Lizzo, and you didn't even mention how she had fucking her dancers eating bananas out the stripper's pussy. Like, I was disappointed.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that.
I put it in the fucking chat. Yeah. The dancer said that they fucking made her fucking eat the fucking bananas out of the stripper's fucking pussy. That's why. Yes, in Amsterdam. They were at a sex club in Amsterdam.
I didn't even see you in the chat.
Yeah, I was in the chat telling you. I'm like, these guys aren't going to talk about fucking the banana incident? Like, I'm disappointed.
You know me well enough to know that had I known that, we would have definitely been talking about that.
Yeah, Anthony's over here fucking blowing fucking Lizzo fucking like she's a good person. She's a fucking bitch.
Anthony, he's such a hardcore liberal that like that I feel like I have to slant Republican on that show just to even it out.
Yeah, it's a political show.
He's such a hardcore liberal.
Come on, baby, hold. My girl.
What's your favorite total this week, Clint? He's going to say either Lucindo doesn't go the distance or the over in the Boudet fight, I bet.
So, hey, this Breeden McKinney fight,
Yeah.
you've already said it doesn't go to distance.
Yeah.
Can it end by submission?
I think
Yeah.
McKinney has sub upside for sure. And Breed, let me just check what Breeden his pedigree is. Breeden is 10-5. He has no subs at all. So if it's going to happen, it's probably going to be from McKinney.
How many subs does he have?
He has 8 subs and 5 KOs.
Oh, shit.
But that being said, a lot of those submissions are when he dropped somebody with a punch and just went to choke them out instead of finishing them by knockout. Like Clint's been saying all week, McKinney round 1 knockout. And like that's if he doesn't win in the first round, then the other guy is live. But he's an overwhelming favorite in round 1, no doubt. Overwhelming. Clint, one of these days when you have free time on the weekend, bud, you should come and hang with us on a live show for a night. I'd love to have you. I can't believe they're still playing tennis, Johnny, at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Brutal. Just
Dude,
double
tennis
fault
is
to
played
the
all
game
around
away.
the wind, all around the world.
Motherfucker, man.
Yeah, but it's Toronto. Isn't that the East Coast?
Yeah, it's late. But it's late. It's like 1 a.m., 1:30, yeah.
What about this Jacqueline Monterosti fight, man? Yeah, I haven't heard her say anything about that.
Oh, that's a round 1. That's a big round 1 finish spot. What do you have for her round 1 sub?
Round
Amarine.
1? You think that's an automatic round 1 finish?
Yeah, I think for Amarine, yeah, I think that's her win equity is round 1 or bust.
Why? Just because she kind of gassed out in one fight?
No, she definitely gassed out, but you see all her finishes are in round 1.
Yeah, but like now, once you get to the UFC level, every finish doesn't happen in round one.
Does the fight go the distance?
No.
No, I think probably not.
I'm not on probablys, Jay. I think, come on. And he's frozen with his mouth.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah, you're good now.
No, like I don't want probablys. Like I mean, like
Come on, man.
Hold on, let me get the magic 8-ball. Where's it at? This fucking guy.
All of her wins are in round one.
My gut says that, like, when I was going to bet the fight, I was going to take her in round 1 or 2.
Who? Aoram?
Yeah, it was like round 1 or 2 sub on FanDuel. I forget what the price was.
You said every one of her fights ended in round 1, Johnny.
Yes.
How many fights is
Except her last fight where she lost the decision.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, yeah. What? First fight, round 1 armbar, minute 30. Second fight, a minute 54, round 1. Third fight, 33 seconds.
Coop, she's
fourth fight, 10 seconds. Yeah.
She's got 6 fights in her entire career, Coop. She's 5-1.
What about the other chick?
The girl she's fighting, yeah, she has like 12 fights in her career. But like once you go up to the UFC level, you know, it just doesn't happen like that. Now Ruiz is fucking awful. That's what this girl has going for her is how bad Ruiz is. But like it wouldn't shock me if the sub came in round 2.
So there's no way that Ruiz wins.
Well, I mean, it's low-level women's MMA, so could it happen? Yeah. But let's put it this way. I'm not going to bet the fight.
Oh, man. You say probably and low-level MMA so much, man. Like, we're on definitives, man.
I mean, if you want definitives, you need to find a new hobby.
See? All right. This is what I like to hear. Clint says, Coop, look at me. 0.
There you go.
All right. That's the man. But why are you not betting it?
Because I don't like it enough to bet it.
You don't like her winning? Like, what's this Ruiz's chick's record?
10-2.
Oh, so she's only lost twice.
Yeah, but she's terrible though, Coop.
Then this other chick that's won all these fights, 6-1 or whatever.
Yeah.
5-1. Like, has that been against any type of competition? Or is this like the type of competition that she's facing in this Ruiz?
It's yeah, well she only has one fight on the UFC level, and it was against somebody that's not very good. So her level of competition through 7 fights has not been good at all. It's been average to subpar. But that being said, though, how Ruiz would win the fight is if this girl gasses out and gets tired. If that's what
signs, yeah, that's what signs said.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. So if that doesn't happen, then she should win. But if she does gas out, like in her last fight, we bet Sam Hughes live because she got tired. That could happen.
Ruiz belongs at 105. The UFC doesn't have 105. Okay.
Yeah, they don't. That's called atom weight.
So Clint said there's no way that the Armara chick loses.
Yeah, I think that the possibility is low.
That you should have just said probably.
Yeah, well, I said it in a different way.
So like if I take her money line and combine it with the top Fords.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I fucking can't, bro. I can't.
You look what you created, dude. This is you.
I can't.
This is what you created. What did you do to my friend?
I've made a terrible mistake.
I can get Busher at 670. Cindric at 740. But like, how much do I want to go in?
Man, each one of these girls have only held one service game this whole match. This is fucking. Ugh.
I mean, considering that all the bets that we've already placed, or that I will once we're done with this show, I have 11 written down. I mean, like, I think your total risk has to be a unit between however many, or if it's only going to be two drivers.
I'm only betting quarter units, remember, because I'm up to like 55 fucking props so far.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, then, what are you going to bet, Busher and Cindric?
That's what I think, man.
Yeah. So that's not bad. A half unit total investment. That's not bad.
But like, do I take a shot at Briscoe? Because I'm out on my Dow. I already told you that. Like, I don't blame you for doing it, but
what's his price?
On MGM, it's 1,000. But I think I can get it better somewhere else. But
I mean, man, don't you think if he's gonna show up? I mean, this is about as good as any to show up. No, this year, flat track, road course, proven he could do both. Jesus Christ, it's 1:30 in the morning already, huh?
I know, man. I ain't even got to the fucking winners yet.
We're just warming up, kid. Still
gone through two. Hold on, I got to switch AirPods.
I'm still placing bets, kid. I got to get my soccer card finalized.
Heaven help me.
Yeah, so I'm on Arsenal team total over 2.5. Going to be on Brighton minus 1.5.
What are you going to do with the Ford, Jay? Are you really going to play it, or are you just going to tell me you are and then back out?
Honestly, Coop, looking at this list of bets, probably not.
Okay.
But I like it. I like it. I don't get me wrong. I think it's worth betting. But I'm going to be 12 fucking props deep.
I'm already 12 deep. But you can't settle back, man. You got to go big or go home. You're not that funny.
You hear him?
Trying to bury my guy.
Right?
But guy's talking about fucking taking a week off, Coop, and this is what you're trying to do to him? You're trying to send him off the fucking cliff? Oh, shit.
But man, I'm a little hesitant to bet Cindric now, man, because them results were bad. But he has been riding a little bit better here recently.
Don't you want to see how he qualifies, Coop? Or do you think the number will get worse? Or do you think it'll stay the same?
You know what? I'm just going to do Busher for right now.
I put him in a similar category. Like if I was going to take a flyer on one Ford, he would be the guy.
But to see, the only thing is though, Jay, I won't be able to do a parlay piece.
Ooh.
Why?
Because they're not going to have the odds
right,
back up.
right. Yeah, that's true.
I got a 25% parlay boost token too.
Nice.
Did BetMGM have any specials on like Allmendinger wins the Xfinity race and?
No, they never do it on with like other races.
Oh, okay. Where did I bet that? Was that Caesars that day that we got the 30-1 with Marty and?
Yeah.
Win the
Yeah.
Come on, hold. Please.
Yeah, I don't see any
Yes.
any of those.
It's got to be 4 selections, so screw that. Can't do that.
Oh yeah. Well, just add the fucking. Just throw fucking those totals in from UFC. Who? Throw Roundtree and Lucendo in there with fucking. Yeah. The over 1.5 in the main event.
Oh, they do have it, Coop. Dinger wins the Pennzoil, but the driver that they paired him with,
SVG or something, right?
Elliott.
Ooh.
20-1.
Not bad, not bad.
Not worth betting though. Wow, what do you think? What do you think about Bell and Bush finishing the top 3 at 15-1? That could happen.
Yeah.
3-1 ain't that much.
No,
we can parlay.
15-1.
Oh. 15-1?
Yeah.
To finish in the top 10?
No. To finish in the top 3.
Oh, fuck no. Hell no.
Let me ask you this, Coop. Do you think Ross Chastain could finish in the top 10?
Yeah, but I think he could also finish 15th or 16th. Like,
Chastain,
don't trust the guy, man.
Chastain, Busher, and Kobayashi to finish in the top 10. It's 10-1.
Yeah.
That should be probably like 25-1. True odds. Maybe even higher. Oh, I got it.
Got it?
I got it.
What'd you get?
Chris Buescher, top Ford. Denny Hamlin, top Toyota.
Ooh.
31.
Let's go.
That's
not bad.
That's a 2:00 in the morning find right there.
That's not bad at all.
300-1?
30.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow, Coop. What do you think about will the race go to overtime? I'll tell you what, if tomorrow is a total shit show, like plus 150, I mean, almost every race goes to fucking overtime. It's crazy. That's a fun sweat. I might have to bet that. What is Denny Hamlin to be the top Toyota right now? 5-1. And what is Buescher? I want to know what the actual true odds of that is.
Don't make that bet, man. 150?
30-1, bro.
No, the 151.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm talking about the other one.
All right.
Reddick and Bell are going to be tough to beat, though. That could really happen, though, easily.
145, 310, 500.
Let me go to my little parlay calculator.
Calculator, break it out.
All right.
Come on. Yes! Come on, break her. Finish her. Get the set over with. Give me to the third.
Right. So Coop, the true odds on that happening based on their normal odds are 20-1.
20-1?
Yeah, and they're offering 30.
Fucking break her now. Let's go, Keg.
Would you hit?
No, I need to. I'm trying to bring it home, kid. Need Rabakina. Set point. It's big.
Like,
Second,
I think
third.
of all sports, like, if you're not using, like, multiple books in NASCAR, you are absolutely crazy.
And do you know that 90% of recreational sports bettors have one account at one book?
Because, like, the differences in the numbers in NASCAR seem to be so much more than other sports.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe I'm just biased, but
no, it is for sure. Even more than the UFC. I don't know how golf is. You would know that. But these types of sports,
no, they're not crazy. Like, here you can find a difference in $1, $1.50 sometimes.
Oh,
yeah, easily.
Like, you're not finding a difference in other sports by that much, I don't think. Again, maybe I'm biased, but
Man, like, I wish, like, what is your conviction on Chris Buescher being the top 4 tomorrow on Sunday? I kind of feel pretty good about it.
yeah, I feel good about it on paper.
I mean, he's had a fucking whip, man.
As to why he's the only one I bet. Oops.
I almost want to take, like, Reddick and Bell to be top Toyota and then bet that 30-1.
What's Denny top Toyota?
5-1 by itself.
Wow. Man, these are some good numbers, man.
Actually, 750 at BR.
Wow. Damn.
Fuck.
Jeez.
That's not much.
That's not much?
That's a $2.50 difference from one book to another.
I'm talking about something else, man.
Oh, okay. You parlays.
You know what's crazy? I'd rather bet him. Would you rather bet Denny to finish in the top 3 at 650 or be the top Toyota at 750?
Top Toyota? Probably. Nah.
The
Yeah,
problem,
top Toyota.
Problem is that the cars that run 1 and 2 could be Reddick and Bell.
True.
And
Yeah.
Marty.
Yeah.
Can't forget Marty either. Coop, why not take Bell? Bell is almost 5-1 to be top Toyota, and Denny's 750. Man,
Hold on. Bell, Denny, and Reddick.
yeah, they're
Where's that at?
2-1, 450, and 750.
Is that on Rivers?
Yeah. That seems like that's like way better than the other spots, is it?
This Lucindo
Yeah.
fight not to go the distance or
Yeah.
fight to go the distance.
Right.
No, it's plus 110.
Yeah, that's what Clint bet.
Like that seems off. Like that should be minus something, right?
Like to me and Clint and Johnny, yeah, but the problem is like women's MMA, not 90% of the time will go the full way, you know, well, maybe not.
Chick, you just said this chick is incredible, man.
Well, I mean, she's young and she's got 8 knockouts and 2 subs and 2 decisions, and she's fighting somebody that, you know, is not nowhere near as good a striker and isn't capable of winning on the cards. So I mean, I don't think it's a bad bet because I think she's going to knock her out. And then why Clint bet that was because the upside of a Polyana Viana sub in case she gets a sub off.
So like I'm going to do these top 3s, but I'm going to go big.
Oh,
So I got Reddick top 3. Roundtree money line. And then fight to go the distance, no. In the Ruiz or Ramam, whatever.
yeah.
And no in Lucinda and Viana.
Wait, what was the second one? Fight to go the distance where?
Fight not to go in the A-Marine fight.
Yeah, not to go the distance.
So we're putting 2 chick fights to end inside the distance.
Oh, no. You're going to put the Juliana Miller fight not to go the distance?
No, the A-Marine fight.
Oh. God, that one piece makes me nervous though.
Which piece?
The Amarine fight, because like her first fight at this level went the full 15 minutes.
Okay, all right, hold on.
But Clint thinks it's definitely happening. Johnny thinks it's happening. So I mean, they fucking follow the sport as much as I do.
Amarine.
Well, what's Amarine's sub or decision? Coop.
Well, it's on Caesars again, so to choose from.
Okay.
That's what sucks, man. Like if DK had all the props that all these other places have, it would be so much better. And by the way, Johnny, that number is plus 220. No, my bad. Wait.
Ooh, minus
225.
Yeah, see, that's
So
I think that's not bad.
If I just took Amarine by money line,
Right.
and then the Lucindo fight not to go the distance, Roundtree, and Reddick top 3.
Right, but if you're gonna go like big, right? Pretty much 90% of Amareem's win equity is by submission. It's
But I
by
don't have that. Right.
Oh, you don't
Okay.
have that as an option, like method?
Yeah, hold on. Amarine. Like, I hate Caesars. It's just flipping shit now you got to do on your fucking phone, man, all the time, and it's horrible.
Yeah. It should be like minus 125, somewhere around there for her to win
Method
by
of result. Amarine to win by submission. Minus 135.
And what's that number compared to the other number that you were gonna take?
Well, I had 190 minus 190 for it to not go the distance, and then I had 250 minus 250 for her money line.
Like, she has 6 wins. 5 of them are by submission. 1 of them is by knockout. So like a huge percentage of her win equity is by sub because she's a world-class grappler on the ground.
So it makes it $3.50 more.
So what's that number total?
1606
instead of
there you go.
Instead of 12 and change.
Instead of like 1250 or something.
Like normally, you know me, I would
just
say
take the 1250.
Yeah, just be safe. But I really do think like 90% of her win equity is by sub. Yeah. Like if she doesn't sub her, she's gonna lose the fight, I think. Right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. If she doesn't get that sub, then she's gonna either be controlled or gas or yeah.
Clint says, "Be careful on Roundtree."
Yeah. How often do I go against my guy Keg? His opinion means so much to me, and not slowing me down in the slightest. Yeah, I Thursday night, Clint, I did a Spaces on Twitter for a race, and I said right now, it's terrifying to be on the opposite side of you with the fucking heater that you're on this year. But man, you're never gonna talk me out of fading that chin. You know me, but like I'm afraid to be on the other side of you right now with how crazy of a year that you're having in MMA.
Yeah, it should be some fun fights tomorrow. Crazy fights, a lot of weird fights, a lot of lot of dogs that are live.
Yeah, it should be fun. I agree. A lot of dogs that are live this week.
Yeah.
Hopefully the 2 of those dogs are not fucking Daukus and Polyana Viana.
Yeah.
For my health, Johnny. For my health.
Well, I'm on the same side as you, so I mean, hey.
Clint said I could make a case for every dog on this card except Ruiz. Yeah. That kind of card.
So that top 3 for Bell is 2,100. For Denny, it's 3,880.
Jesus Christ! And it was Lucindo money. No, the Lucindo fight doesn't go the distance. Roundtree money line, and that other chick fight not going the distance.
No, to win by submission.
Oh, to win by submission. Okay. Now I think that the safer play probably
is the money line.
Well, no, not that. I was going to say the over 1.5 in that Parisian Boudet fight. I think.
Yeah.
I think that there's.
Don't forget about that piece.
You just want me to add that and make it a 4-leg parlay?
No.
Oh,
No. You're good.
I mean, that is safe though, kind of.
which one would you take out though?
I think
Amarine.
probably,
Yes, Amarine.
But like, hold on.
Clint's
That's a
on a
lot of-
fucking heater, though.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of money out. Right.
Yeah.
Because I'm going from minus 135 to, let's see, UFC.
-2 something.
Boudet and Parisian over
Mine-
1.5 is 270.
Yeah, that's definitely going to impact it.
Just safe.
I do feel it's safer though, but you know.
But if I added it, gives me 53.55 for Denny.
I mean, it would be a fun sweat for a quarter unit.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful girl. Beautiful break.
I mean, you got to
Love
think
this.
Reddick, Belt, or Denny. One of the three finish in the top three.
I totally agree with that. Yeah.
And I just need a safe to get the parlay, to get the other shit through.
Right.
Yeah.
So if I got rid of armor on submission, wow. It goes down
What
to
is it?
3,000. I lose $23.
I do think she's going to win by sub. I think that.
But I'm just saying safer play is the over 1.5, I think.
I agree with that. But like, I do
But-
think that you and Clint are right, though. I think that
Yeah, I think definitely she gets a sub, but I mean the safer play is the over 1.5.
Right. But if I put her money line back in there, it takes me back up to almost 4,300. That's what I'm doing. Fuck it.
God. I'm gonna go back and find a video from like one of our first videos from like 3 years ago, and I'm gonna find a good coop saying like, nah, man, I don't parlay, man. Come on,
They'll
man.
do parlays, man. Straight bets, man.
All right, so it's Roundtree money line. Lucindo not to go the distance.
Okay.
Over 1.5 in the King Kong Bundy fight.
Right.
And Amorum money line. I mean, that's about as safe as you can get, right?
I think so, but then again, our guy Clint's got fucking money on Dawkins, so.
Yeah.
But I listen. If I go down fading that chin, so be it. I will be the first person to congratulate Clint when I'm on my way to the fucking food kitchen.
Well, Keg disappears for 5 days. He'll fucking.
When I'm on my way to the soup kitchen at the fucking shelter after Roundtree loses.
Keg has everything to Roundtree. All right, let's just. Keg will be when that fight's on. Keg won't be on this live stream. Keg will have to go walk away. Keg will have to go for a walk during that fight. All right.
Our fucking guy Yeg Irish goodbye us, bro.
He fucking fell asleep, man.
He gave us the Irish goodbye.
Yeah, he didn't even say, "Hey, see you guys. See you tomorrow."
What a mutt.
He just dipped out, man.
Gavin doesn't even show up tonight.
Yeah, Gavin's rubbing off on Yeg, man. It's crazy, man.
Part-timer.
Yeah.
They don't know.
All right, Chris Bell is 24.
Okay.
God, I hope you hit that parlay because
I hope you hit that shit, Coop. I
if
mean,
you
I think
do,
you're gonna have a good chance, Coop. I think.
I hit everything. If you,
I
hit
think the MMA legs are safe. It's if you crack those top threes. I think that might be your.
I've never rooted harder for somebody in my life tomorrow to win a parlay because everything in there I need.
I like. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you do if you hit the parlay?
Uh-huh.
And then Denny Bell and Riddick finish 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God! You're fucking throwing a fucking party.
Yeah, the shirt's off in the cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. It's only, oh man, it's only. Hold on.
It's only money. Is that what you're gonna say?
No, I mean it's only. It's 1,100 for Reddit.
Top three.
Yeah, and those parlays at
Yeah.
$60.
That makes sense though, because your starting point was plus 140.
Yeah.
No,
The others were.
no, I did it on Caesars because he's plus 200.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Well, maybe you
The wheels
kind
are
of
spinning
adjust.
now.
Maybe adjust with Reddick and maybe try to get a little.
I can't adjust, Johnny.
Maybe you throw the hammer in sub and then the over 2.5 in the Boudet fight, and you might get like 30.
My heart can't take it.
Wow. All right. Can you read me your bets again?
Sure, buddy. Bell top 10 with a piece. Probably going to be fights.
I don't know. I just need to know the NASCAR parts.
All right, Bell top 10, Reddick top 10. I've already bet Denny top 10, Busher top 10, and McDowell top 10. So those will be the 5 that I go with. One less than you.
Right.
Then FanDuel Group 1, I'm going to bet. Rivers Group B, I'm going to bet. DK Group A, I'm going to bet. Same guys in all 3 groups against different opponents.
Can you DM me them when you get a minute?
Yes. Yeah.
I won't remember them.
Yeah. Bell top 5, Reddick top 5, Denny top 5. And then Busher over Kostecki with you at plus 105. Toyota to win the race, plus 150. And then I bet Bell over Gisbergen at 365. And McDowell over Byron at BR. That's what I got written down.
So 150 is at 365, right?
Yeah. For Toyota? Yeah. Crazy that all you have to do is say a number and I know what you're talking about. That's how much NASCAR we talk about, bro. Sick.
Oh, shoot. I think I'm going to tie that one. To oh shit, man! There's a noise going off. It was the freaking TV. I thought it was something else. God damn. All right. King Kong Bundy over 1.5.
Yeah.
And you think Luque and Raphael go over 1.5, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
1.5 means that they got to get through
halfway of the second round.
Half a round of the second round.
Yeah.
Like, it just seems like 1.5. Like, you would start round 2, but I get it.
Well, do you have start round 2? I mean,
No, not on 365. It's 1.5. It's halves.
Yeah.
It really doesn't improve it that much, man. I think I might go back to. No, I can't do that. I got too much on that one already. What about? Oh, double chance.
Oh, actually, these are the same group.
So this Jacqueline chick, man, she's not going to win by decision, right? It's either going to be by KO, probably, or submission.
Based on her cardio level, yeah, she's never won a fight by decision.
Well, it sounds like she's never been out of the first round.
Well, except the last fight, which was her first fight in the UFC, went the whole way, but she lost.
And is this chick better or worse than?
Worse, definitely worse.
Yeah.
So if I do Toyota, over 1.5 in King Kong Monday.
Yeah.
And then Jacqueline to win by KO or submission, it's plus 512.
Do you have submission or decision?
Why can't you just take the plus 150? Why? Tell me why.
Greedy.
No. Why?
Greedy. We need numbers, man.
I just don't like paying for 150, man.
You're so fucking spoiled, bro. It's crazy.
I got submission or decision, yeah.
I don't think there's much knockout equity.
I thought you just said that. How is
Yeah, but I think it's mostly sub, though. I don't know if it's more.
Clint said he's taken Amarim round 1 sub, McKinney.
Yeah,
round
that's
1.
what I told. That's what I said. Amarin round 1 sub, and you fucking.
She's the one that subbed in.
No,
in the first
parlay,
round.
Johnny. Parlay.
Oh, parlay.
Plus 800.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
She's the one that subbed a lot in the first round.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can do sub or decision minus 170.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes me down to 449, but still, you're right. That makes more sense than doing the KO.
Yeah, because what if she controls her back for fucking 2 rounds and just doesn't get the sub? But I think most likely she'll end up getting it.
I mean, where was Clint, man, when I was like going for the big dog, playing my top threes, and I could have had this chick in round 1 sub and McKinney round 1 KO.
How dare you, Clint? How dare you not be here?
Yeah, to give Coop those big parlay pieces.
Come on. Now I'm going to have to find another bet to put those in.
What do you think about a group with Kyle Busch, Chris Bell, Allmendinger, and Busher?
All right, say that again.
Kyle Busch, Bell, Dinger, Busher. Would you take Bell and Busher or would you take Bell and KB?
Oh, I would stay away.
Busher's 335.
You're just doing the number, man. Like you could get a top 10 on Busher, man, with one of these parlays and playing a top 10. That's just a number bet, man.
You bet the number, man.
Like 3 of those drivers could win there, and even 4 if you count Allmendinger.
So I had
thank
told
you. Yeah, have a good night, Clint. Thank you.
Be good, brother.
Keg
Have a
says so
good one,
too.
Clint.
Love you, Clint. I had told you that it was 3 groups that I was going to bet, but 2 of them were the same. So it was really only 2 groups, which I'm going to send you right now.
I got so many freaking props.
I just sent it to you. Those were the 2 groups that I bet.
All right. So where do I find this round 1 sub? Like what am I looking for?
Round props, no.
When will fight end?
Round props, it's usually under. Or method
3-6.
Oh, on Bet365, I'll tell you exactly where.
All right, here I go. Method and round combination.
Yep. Oh God help me.
So plus 160. And who is this other dude? McKinney?
Yeah.
He's the one that if he goes to round 2, he's done.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
He said that's 807. I'm getting 758.
Well, he probably bet it at a different book.
Different
Right,
book,
exactly. What other book might I offer that?
DK.
Definitely not Caesars.
Definitely DK.
What about
MGM might offer that too.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Man, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask you, what time do you think I can go to bed?
I feel like I'm the only one doing the betting, man.
This guy. I'm about to put 12 bets in.
I just gave you all the bets I like right now.
All right. UFC Fight Night. McKinney. Method. It says it's locked. What the fuck? Wasting my time going there.
Locked.
Why would it be locked?
What about Barstool?
No, I don't think they're gonna have that.
No.
My spreadsheet right now is a fucking sight to see.
Ooh.
What I'm down in August, it's almost unfathomable that somebody could be 0-47.
Oof.
Thank God we fucking made money on these live shows.
Yeah. You were able to negate some of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Auto. No. UFC. You know what I'm going to do? If this works on here, that's what I'm going to do.
Where?
Hold on. McKinney. Method of result.
Now I know why people don't want to be transparent. I win so much, I don't really realize why people don't want to be transparent.
All
Look
right.
at it. Right now, I get it.
Terrence McKinney by KO, TKO, or disqualification in round 1. Plus 220.
Are you covered with the sub, though? Remember, he's got 5 KO wins and 8 submissions.
Right. So, good call. They have sub by itself.
But you could just take him round 1, period, just to win in round 1, no matter how it happens.
It's like minus 135.
No. All right, hold on. Terrence McKinney, round 1, minus 160.
That would be the way. That would be the way to cover yourself with the sub.
Right, and then Aroma. To win by submission in round 1. That's all I want, right? That's what he put in there, right?
He put round 1 knockout. He put
for
no,
Roma.
McKinney. No, McKinney.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. That was McKinney. Yeah.
Is that who I just bet?
McKinney. Yeah, that's who you bet, McKinney.
Just to win in round 1.
Right.
Yeah.
This one I want by submission in round 1.
Yeah, the chick. Yeah.
Damn, that's horrible. He was getting 807. I got 339.
But he's not afraid to take the shot that it's going to be a KO instead of anyway. That's the only reason why you're not getting that price.
So if I take that, God damn it, I hate Caesars like this shit, man. You got to do all this swiping shit. And I'm not a good swiper, evidently. There we go.
You have to open an account at BR.
I know, you tell me that every week. Well, that's not bad. Ooh. 1128, remember that.
All right.
1128.
And 2094.
2094.
So if I do those two UFC parlays and parlay it with winner of stage 1 wins the race, and then winner of stage 2 wins the race.
Are you fucking mental?
Man, you just told me that this is how these results should end.
Yeah, should.
So Coop's doing what he likes. Coop likes what he likes in NASCAR, and he's tying all the UFC plays to it.
The key word is should. Should. Can I go to bed now?
Sign's still doing tennis.
Yeah, we're watching I'm sweating out this fucking match right now. Jesus
Terrence
Christ.
McKinney in round 1 and Jacqueline by submission in round 1. Winner of race wins stage 1. 2094.
Okay. 11:28 was the other one, right?
Like this O'Rourke chick has won like 5 of 6 fights in round 1, right?
All of her wins are in round 1.
And McKinney, you said his only chance is in round 1. And he's won a lot in round 1, right?
Yeah.
I'm betting it.
Bet it.
Whoa.
11:28 and 24:94. 20:94.
Yeah.
Huh? (3-0 to 4-3). Unbelievable. Fuck. Man, I should have just cashed out.
Oh, shit. I forgot what I bet.
Fuck.
Yeah. All right, we got to talk about one more thing.
You got Coop.
How are we getting on Reddit? Is
Top
this guy
5?
serious or something, man?
Who?
Like, did he just Yago us? Did he just Yago us?
Yeah, he fell
What?
asleep on us.
What? I'm here.
The guy that's up till 6 a.m. fell asleep on us. The guy that goes to sleep at 6 a.m. every day fell asleep on us.
I'll let you sleep on it. We got to figure out how we're getting on Reddit.
All right. What time is practice and qualifying?
11:30.
I'll definitely be up before then.
Okay. You're going to bed early tonight, so.
I'm going to bed right. Yeah, I'm going to bed right now. Yeah. All right.
Peace out,
We're out.
boys.
We'll see you at 4 o'clock later.